Hello, hello, I'm back. Are we back? Are we hashtag we're so back? Yes, no, maybe? I don't know. Anybody? Anybody? We back. Sorry, OBS just froze for some reason. It wasn't my internet, somehow. We are so back. Saferix, hello. How would you handle crawling? Right, yes, I was going to answer that before. So crawling, I would do the same way that, I would do quadrupeds, which is essentially just, instead of having a upright capsule with a ball, we have a sideways capsule with two balls. So you would essentially become like a car in a weird way, or a horse. And so, and it's the same with like how I'd handle climbing up really steep slopes potentially, which is just by having another ball that represents the hands of the character, and then being able to switch modes. So you'd essentially be like a transformer that could, like, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah. So instead of saying try and maintain this position, it would be saying maintain this position. It's the same with like how I'll be handling swimming, right? So when you're swimming, you're essentially crawling through the water. Although swimming won't be... Oh, fuck, maybe it could. Nah, that's dumb. No, that's dumb. That wouldn't work. Or would it? Nah, that's dumb. Oh. Fuck, maybe it would work. Because if you were like this, right? And we moved the ball to be like... Let's say like the water is here. And we moved the ball up here. Like this. Let me make it a different color. And we spun it around. And our buoyancy system has drag, which, given the velocity at the point of contact, applies an opposite force. Which, the opposite to this direction is this way. Then we could do the character swimming physically instead of using thrusting, which would be funny as hell. Don't know what the benefit of that is. It doesn't really... I guess it would have the funny benefit of, like, if you were... Well, actually, maybe... Because if this was bigger, right? And there was, like, a ledge here, you would essentially be, like, gripping onto the ledge and pulling yourself up. which might save some, like, headache. And also, if you were swimming in, like, really shallow water, then you would be half swimming and half, like, clawing along the ground. Maybe I might fuck with that at some point. But anyway, let's go back to... If it's funny, it's the best solution. Exactly. Before we start this stuff, I'm just going to put my bitrate up and hope that my internet can handle it. We'll go to 3,000 kilobit. So last time we... You know, I need to up the bounds in the Z. Let's go 300. So last time we were dicking with waves. Wavy waves. Let's just zero out this for a sec. What's that? Oh, that's doing flow map shit. Let's just get you to there. So it just sounds so funny. We never thought of that without internet. Yeah. All right, waves. So we have some Gersty waves. Don't you use Unreal Engine water as water? No, that system's balked. I feel like the Unreal Engine water system, like, it looks nice, but it just sucks. And it's also just not complete, and I feel like they're just not doing anything to complete it, you know? So I'm just, like, writing my own water system that also has, like, interaction and whatnot, you know? Like, it's got the ripples, it's got the foam, it's got the thing. You know, we can, like, tell it to twist around or to, like, do this, and it's got, like, the rivers with the stuff and the whatever. Does some cool things. But yeah. I wouldn't... I don't really like... I don't know what the word is. I never really want to trust the Unreal Engine, you know, inbuilt plugin stuff, because they're kind of like Google, you know? They, like, start something, and it's, like, really cool, and it's like, oh my god, this has so much potential. Then that potential is never actually, like, realized. And so... And like, okay, you know, if you're making, like, an environment for, like, you know, virtual production, then their water system is great, you know? Like, it looks great. It's easy to set up a river that goes into an ocean, or an ocean that goes into a... I mean, oceans don't go into rivers, but a river that goes into a lake and that kind of stuff. And it kind of handles all those transitional parts and whatever. But as soon as you try to use it for, like, gameplay... Like, something that people have said to me is... It's the same with landscape splines. It's just impossible to access landscape splines or river splines in, like, gameplay stuff. Like, you can't say, oh yeah, have this character follow the river, because you can't actually access those points because they're so deeply hidden inside all of their stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. It's a bit funky. Now, it was one of the features that actually got out of beta and expanded a lot. Yeah, I think Nanite's something that... They have made a lot of improvements, but it's still not... It's still not ready. And, like, a lot of their stuff, yeah, like, it's really cool. But it's just not ready yet. Unreal Engine plugin border is the most undocumented spaghetti thing ever. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I haven't actually used it, so I don't have any first-hand experience with it. But just going from what other people have said, it just sounds like not my cup of tea. Right, for now, I just want to turn this into an opaque dude. Just a default lit fella. Let's get lit. Right, that made no difference. Cool. Oh, God, Jesus. Stop that. No, I said... Okay, you know what? I need to... Is it because they're self-occluding? No, it must be... Is it a bounds issue? It can't be. Let's go like fucking 300, 300, 300, 300, 800, 800. Just like don't cull the water, please. We'll be ready sooner, UE water plugin or Elder Scrolls 6. Do you think Nano? Do you reckon Nano will be ready anytime soon? Maybe when dynamic displacement is released and matured. I mean, it depends what you mean by ready. You know, like again, if you're doing virtual production and you're shooting The Mandalorian and you're using Nanite for all of the background stuff and whatever, then like yeah, it's already ready. Like it's good to go. But it's just I don't know, buggy and sort of unperformant in a, you know, weird roundabout way. Can I like maybe I'll just fucking go in unlit mode. No, but then I can't actually see the shite, can I? Was it limited to game production? Yeah, I think that's sort of the general sentiment, I guess. High quality beyond what my eyes can see? Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of putting it. Alright, can I just, like... I need to clean this up so bad. It's a fucking nightmare. Alright, let's do this. Jump in here. Do that. Hello, man. Ah! Some big-ass waves. Alright, so. First order of business is the... So these, like, wave bits that we get from, you know, the sideways interference. It looks dope as heck. However, it only looks good from one angle, right? And obviously we can, you know, dither them and whatever. But I just want to fix it from the backside, which means we somehow need to mask this part. Now, I'm guessing what we could do, we just get the world position offset. Also, I'm going to put these back down here. And then maybe put them up. You know what? Let's just do this at the very, very end. Go up 200 units. That's also why the thing was going fucky. So if we look at the world position offset in the base color, oops. Yep, looks amazing. Let's... Actually, I already had something down here. Let's just grab you. All right, there is some stuff. So we essentially have an up and down displacement, which is our B movie. Is essentially just the height of the waves, which we can't really just use the height of the waves. But then if we get the RG value, maybe it's where the length of this exceeds some value. But then I don't... It's like the length... It's like the difference at the point where it's all dicking up, you know? Let's just add a little fella here. So what's actually happening at the peaks? Also, I'm gonna... no, because then we get this bit as well. Which is where it's like... let me just do our time to be really slow so we can actually like look at what's happening. And let's also just dull down the WPO just to be able to see, like, yeah, at this loop, what's actually happening is what I want to know. Because this is saying, because like essentially this part here is moving and this part here are moving further than some value. So I feel like we need to dot this whole thing, dot the sideways stuff. I mean, there is... Oh, actually, you know what? Is it always this line on one of these tubes? I mean, there's one there as well. Because I guess the top of this isn't moving, right? Or isn't being pushed sideways as much as the stuff either side of it? And it also is a new landscape solution in their roadmap in product board, so maybe it's a bit early to develop PScape till 5.6. I don't think their new landscape solution is going to be anything... anything major. I think it'll essentially just be the normal landscape stuff, But, oh, actually, that's not bad. I guess I can also get the one. What's going back that way? That's the opposite to the direction. What was I saying? X, Y, well, no, dot against X, Y here. What are you going to give us? So that should give us the back side. Or the front side. Just the front side, okay. I also forgot to normalize this. So this should give us the back side of the tubes. Yeah. Which we then want to yeet forward. Then we just have to isolate the tops of them. Maybe I just want to do this with a single wave to start. Let's just get a big boy. And then I'm just going to clamp this. But yeah, I think the new landscape solution, it's pretty much just like, you know, nanite landscapes that don't suck completely. I don't think it will really, you know, do much. What is the unability to vertex paint nanite meshes? I get why it's like that. I know they released a solution called like just mesh paint, which is essentially like, you know, you're drawing a texture on all of your stuff, and you know, because everything in nanite gets combined into one giga mesh and like a giga virtual texture map. So they've kind of added a way for you to assign like mesh paint to things. But so I guess they have solutions for it, in quotations. But I don't know if it's enough, or like what the memory and or what's it called? What's the other thing we're concerned about? Can't remember. Performance. Alright, so we've got a tube. Okay, let's tell it to chill a bit. And let's slow time down a lot. So I want to see what's happening here. Yeah. Is this symmetrical? No, I guess not. So this is just going to give us the height and a threshold. Well, a height threshold. Which again isn't ideal because this kind of behavior can happen on the lower waves as well. And then all of the interference causes it to do dicky things, blah, 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 blah. I do feel like this is going the wrong way. Like, in our Gerstner function, where is our... this one? Can I flip this? Or is that just a product of it being... I mean, this is correct. It's zhuzhing that way. Yeah, okay. So let's put you back to UE5. And then you back to positive. Him. So then if we get this part, so again, this part has black regions at the bottoms and at the tops. So we can get it. Well, it's at the very, very top, though. Well, I guess we can... I could use this. And then... yeah, but is this just... Because, like, I do like the way this looks, but it's obviously just a bit fricky because we're literally turning the mesh inside out. Which is, you know, obviously not ideal. But I'm just trying to think, how can we mask it so that we can move it forward so that it isn't kind of lagging behind the stuff. So again, if we dotted RG against B, because yeah, this happens when, like, for example, if we just disable the biggest wave, like, we still want this to happen when the waves are, like, you know, high pass filtered. Like this, right? Where, like, yes, we do want the kind of rolling and stuff to occur. So I can't use like the overall doodad. Ship gonna be bouncy on the water? Yes. Yeah. So even like down here, yeah, we want this to be able to mask these nicely. Let me just tune the effect down a bit. Like this, right? So how can we get these bits, move them forward? So I guess it has to be like a per wave thing. I mean, we can just get the... Because this is only happening at the crests, where there's a bunch of crest interference. Where... And then I've also got this thing, the foam mask, which we can... So I'll show you guys the foam mask, which is just a peak-to-peak gradient. It needs to be averaged first. I think there were like 6 waves, maybe? Maybe more. 10. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see it now. But that's different from the crest overlap. So maybe we just get the... Gerstner wave, and we yeet out the cosine. It would be where all of the crests overlap, because they've got a fixed doodad. So it would just be this part. And then yeet this out, so we'll have a... So this is just gonna be output WPO. Then we're gonna do another output again. This is gonna be the foam mask. Well, yeah, I guess. Let's call it the the crest to crest mask. Or peak to peak? No, crest. No. This is peak to peak mask. Then we have one that is the output. This is the crest mask. Also, I need to wee, so I'll be right back. Oops. I disabled the desktop audio, not the microphone audio. But I'm back. Have a biscuit. But only with position offset. So that's what I'm using. I'm just using world position offset in the shader, but we can get buoyancy because this is like a deterministic function, you know, given the input time, you know, run it through these sine waves, add them all together. Given that function, we can just be like on the CPU, if we, you know, copy this logic, obviously we can't just copy and paste it, but if we run this same calculation on the CPU, we will get the world position offset of any point, you know, in space. So as the character, we can say, all right, my character is here. The water, or the water collision, is here. Now let's apply the world position offset to that point and ask it, you know, where it's supposed to be. And so then it would be like, oh yeah, actually, the water visually would be up here. But obviously the CPU doesn't actually know what the waves are doing, and the waves don't actually know what the CPU is doing. But if you run the same calculation on both ends, it will always come up with the same answer, even without them talking back and forth. And that way, on the CPU side of things, we only need to ask it at one point. Whereas on the GPU, we need to ask it at, you know, tens of thousands of points what the calculation is. So that's sort of the idea behind a buoyancy system. And I'll be making a video about, you know, buoyancy at some point. So if we get our cosine, that's our crusty mask. So then that gets multiplied afterwards. So this is just yeah, I think. I have a question. I want to create an ocean in Unreal Engine 5, create a new level, added a water body ocean. But there keeps being a hole in the water. Well, I have no idea how the Unreal Engine water plugin works. And that's why I'm making my own one. So I can't specifically help you, but someone else may have a solution. Let me just get one of these. Amplitude, wavelength, direction, plus normal. Time. Steepness. Yeah, whatever. Not enough. Where are you? Ah, yes. Okay, you can die. Thank you. No? Well, okay, then just use preview. Whatever. 0. Good on you. Alright, we have waves. They're going the wrong way. You should be going negative direction. Bam, time, steepness, wavelength, 1,000 for now. Alright, we have a singular Gersty waverino. So if we have the crest mask, hello? So this should just give us the uppity-downity of this stuff, right? Pretty reliably. And so it is when all of these interfere with one another that we get the stuff. Now, I wonder if... I mean, obviously, if I get 2 of these and... Let's just, like, chuck one of these going in a straight direction. And we add the WPOs together. Chuck it into the world position offset. And do this. And we get some dumbass looking waves. Hell yeah. And if we do the same more times... Oh, what's that supposed to... Why am I so dumb? What were you doing? You were that multiplied by our amplitude wavelength factor. True, true. Anyway, let's just do one more added in. This one can just be, I don't know, slightly... You know what? Go to the side. And you can be a slightly smaller wavelength. Okay. So where are we getting our peaks? So if I get the crest mask... So this is like normalized crest mask, right? Like it's each individual waves thinger. So if I put this into the base color. Is this going to give us the... Okay, yeah, that looks... So it is where all of the interference happens. Positive interference, I mean. And then I can... Yeah, okay. So this should work. This should work. This should be good enough. So let's get our actual... You know, I'm just going to full screen this. This will be part of the PrismaticaDev plugin, or will it be a separate thing? It is a means we'll get the cool render target effects when interacting with the water. Yes, this will be part of PrismaticaDev. It'll be included. The buoyancy system... Maybe? I don't know. It's kind of hard to know how to modularize everything. I guess the buoyancy system is kind of a part of the Prismatic, because this is like the PrismaticaDev solution. By where, like, yeah, like we're doing this WPO stuff, and obviously I want it to take the WPO into account with the PrismaticaDev interaction, you know? So, like, if the WPO is telling us, oh, the water is up here, then we want the interaction to occur at that point. Or if the water has dipped down, because it's like the dip of a wave, and we're above that, we obviously don't want it to be painting the foam effects and stuff, or the ripples. So, yeah, I'm introducing like an ocean wave kind of module to the PrismaticaDev stuff to kind of just show how it would work in the plugin. But in order for it to work with the plugin, you need to know the exact calculation of what the WPO is doing, which is something that, like, the Unreal Engine water plugin just doesn't tell you anything. Like, it tells you fuck all about what the actual wave function is. So therefore, you can't kind of, you know, hook into the buoyancy stuff or anything like that. So yeah. Because we need to replicate, I say replicate, we need to mirror the WPO calculation of the water mesh in the Niagara system to know, you know, where the height difference is going to be on the ocean. As well as, like, you know, where the side-to-side offset would be. And then also another thing that we'll be doing is, with these peaks of the thingos, those are going to draw to the plugin interaction stuff, so that we actually get, like, foam trails that actually, like, they're trails, rather than just, like, purely in the shader where you have to kind of guess a bunch of stuff. Because the best we can do in the shader is to just get, you know, from this peak to the next peak of that wavelength, we can draw a gradient and then add all those gradients together. But the foam won't persist across them properly. Like, I'll show you my kind of fucky solution that I had going. Did I? Oh, I didn't. Okay. So this is just the foam stuff, but I need to actually add them all here. Oh, WPOD's nuts. Alright. Peak to peak mask, add this one. Add this one. Add this one. Add this one. Add one more. Yeet that into the foam mask. Cool. Oh, where did it all go? Motion tester. Foam mask. La-di-da-di-da-di. WPO. Da-da-da-da-da. We got the normals. Doing normal stuff. Kill that. Kill all this. We don't need you anymore. Let's get this into WPO. Now, where is foam mask? Okay. And then this one, single Gerstner wave, is the max of that plus this one peak to peak mask. Okay, why are we not seeing it? Okay, so it is there. Is it just that I'm dumb? Could be that I'm really stupid, yeah. It's always a possibility. So you are going into here to do that. Why were you also going into here? Oh, for the smooth foam. Wait, what? are... yeah. Then you're going... okay, I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, it was just that I'm dumb as fuck. And then... So I'm getting some things. That's the thing, this is the stuff, that's the blah, 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 blah. Give me the foam mask. Peak to peak, 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 peak to peak. Add, foam mask. So why are you not... What the fuck? Why is it being so shit? Foam mask. Foam mask Ds. Wow. I literally just had this. Can I just like subtract U, contrast, contrast, add? Let's just put this straight in. Nothing else. No bullshit. Right, now we should be getting some dudes. Alright, that's the speed value. Okay. Hold my dick. I think that was 0.1. Yeah, something like this. I don't fucking know. And then this was the... Yeah, the foamy foam. Or like the underwater foam stuff, I guess. Oh no, that was the fizzy foam. Fizzy foam, fizzy foam. Which is then getting the alpha and doing its thing here. So yeah, we can do foam like this, which like doesn't look terrible, but you can see like the foam kind of always disappears as it goes up a wave. And that's just a limit of it being you know, a kind of wave-to-wave mask added together. I could do it so... like... Because obviously these foam masks aren't... They're all normalized. So, like, if there was a small wave that goes, like, its period is here and then it's here, that will go from 1 down to 0. But obviously if it's a smaller wave, it probably produces less foam. So the peak should be smaller. It should be adding less to it. But also the tail end, because it's so short, it would be adding on top of it. So technically the tail end should also be up. So we kind of like have almost like a distance-based or a time-based fall off or something. So I think that's a good idea. I think we're doing something good somewhere. Something good is happening somewhere in the world. But it isn't here. And this is a fucking nightmare fuel piece of shit. Why is this so... There's no way around this either. This is just how fucking shaders work. Let me run a fucking loop. Let me run a loop. I could run a loop if I wrote this in HLSL, but then people can't understand it, you know, in the plugin side of things, so that is a no-go for me. So this is direction. choppiness factor, amplitude, blah, 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 blah. Cool, cool, cool. Might also just, like, do this. So that this looks nicer. Yeah. Wave time. Which is a custom input because we want this to be multiplayer replicatable. Replicatable. So, let's get our peak mask. Crest mask, sorry. Also, this one should be furthest. Wow, this is fucked up. Bam. 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 Output. Yeah. So then, output, not tangent. Stop giving me stupid, like, you can't fucking favorite. Anyway. This is called the crest mask. Oh, what happened here? Wait, what? You're going into there. But where are you going? Wait, what the fuck? What have I done? Have I missed one? How did I... Crest mask. Crest mask. Crest mask. Crest mask. How have I... Oh, right, right. You go into there. There's an extra one down here that I just didn't fucking see. Alright, you're gonna go to the output crest mask. Which is our normalized up and down WPO. You're gonna go at the end. So we go into here, we have our crest mask. Let's yeet this into the BC. So this will tell us the overlap of all the individual little doodads. Which is pretty much telling us what we want to know. We need to apply an offset to it. So we would want to subtract some amount. Yeet that into the BC. Give me a dude. Put the dude in the schmood. And then... just get, like, the loopy bits. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Because, yes, the loops are only happening in Thingo space. Now, this is where it's going to get a bit fuckied, because in my case, it's easy, right? Because we can just be like, oh, yeah, this... you know, all of the waves break. Maybe I should factor that into the WPO. So that, yeah, like, we get the crest mask, but... no, because it... How do you go about letting go? I don't know where to start. Yeah, I don't know either, really, with HLSL. Like, using a shader graph like this is a really good way to just get used to doing shaders in general. And yeah, this, like, node-based approach gets compiled into HLSL, which is good. Okay, this is working. Wait, is that actually our thing? It is, it is. This is actually our mask doing the work. Yeah. That's sick. Alright, so now we know that, yes, this is the big loop. The loopy dooper. The big soup loop. Loop soup. So essentially what I want to do is... I'm going to go 1, 5. Let's just get our world direction. World position. Normalize. Multiply. -1. And let's just get this and multiply it by this. Well, actually, no, we want to saturate this first. Oh, do we? I guess we just want to min it at 0. Technically. Fuck, I don't know. But yeah, you can use HLSL in the Unreal shader graph in custom nodes. Sorry. So we go custom. Then you can just write HLSL here and do stuff, which is always handy because yeah, there are some things that there just aren't nodes for currently that you can access in HLSL. And let's multiply this by some factor. Oh. And then add that to the final WPO. Also, yes, I know this is giga messy. I just haven't tidied it up yet. Shit. So wait, that's a... Right, I just need to append a 0 to U. Cool. Switch, how's it going? Alright, let's set our time at a fixed value. That should also be time here. Bam, bam. Wave time. So we freeze time on our waves. And yeah, we can see some stuff happening. It'd be nice if I could move time forward at the peaks, but then I'd have to... It would be re-entrant. So now, if we get this, we can... Wait, why are you... Right, it's not, It is not minned. So, let's get this part. Before we multiply it here, we need to... Well, if we saturate it, we're going to move it all forward as like one unit, kind of. Which is kind of what we want, because yeah, we want to avoid this. This weird shit. But if we don't have it... do you know what I mean? If we don't have this down low enough, then, you know, it gets kind of fucky. But at the same time, it's like... Then we're going to start dicking with these bits. Which maybe isn't the biggest deal, because again, once we put a bunch of particles in, then, like, who cares, you know? When it comes to your largest radius being way too big. Yeah, but the folding, here's the thing, right? I want to use the folding as part of the effect. I actually, like, want the folding, because that's, in real life, how waves crash. Is by the, you know, it folds over itself and then smash. So I want to use that to create tubes or, you know, foam crashing and then cover it just like, just smother it in particles as well. Whenever you divide by the number of ways, this is Scrum GPU Gems article. Do you mean the overall amplitude? Yeah, like I don't mind this being like forward some thing. But it's just, yeah, this part is a little bit fucky. You know what I could do is move our peak mask back or forward in time. Yeah, Weathering Waves, Shoreline, wave crashes for a reference. They have wave crashings and foam, etc. Can you... Oh, I guess you're on YouTube. You can't link. If you have an exact video title, I'll have a look. See what they're doing. Let's get our crest mask. So crest mask is just our initial cosine wave, which is just our uppity downity doodad. So that would actually be really easy to time, multiply. Yeah, literally just run the cosine, but slightly ahead in time. Subtract. Oh, let me do it, I guess. Just to move the mask forward. And then the other idea is, we make this like a dithered mask, right? This doesn't have to be, you know, completely solid. This is just like, this is all debug colors anyway. Yeah, do we want to move it back or forward? I think we want to move it forward in time so that it's slightly ahead. So, multiply dot. You go into there. You go into here. Let's just have a... Oh, that can't be... You can be a constant value. Let's just say 0.2 seconds ahead. Subtract. Cosine again. This then goes into the crest mask. But it's slightly time forward. Or time backward. I don't know. Let's just do it as a param for a sec. Because, yeah, I just hate this at the back of it, you know? I'm so confused. Let me just... You might as well fold and calculate the Jacobian. You can bias it to get the place where it would fold so you can get your phone positions. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I've done. I mean, yeah, I'm just getting the individual waves, like the normalized, you know, their normalized sine wave, and then summing all of them. And yeah, I can pretty much get the exact position where the folding is occurring. And then I want to move it forward. But at the same time... Oh, wait, does that just have a dumb parameter name? Dumb param. It might have just been accessing something in here. So if I just say... let's just zero out our... this one. Okay, so no extra stuff. Let me just go unlit mode. Yeah, it's so cursed. So now I just want to get these dudes, dumb param, shift this to about... Oh god, how far? can't go that far, can it? I mean, hey, that's not terrible. So now we just have the backside of the fold, which I can... We can increase the size of the mask, but I don't want to do that too much. If that's 1, then it's pretty thingo-y. The only trouble is, yeah, we then get parts where it isn't, where we don't necessarily want it. But this is pretty good. Let's just dump a RAM. So if we just say, like, yeah, 0.7 seconds ahead in time, then we can go back to Doodle Dick mode. So now we pretty reliably have the back end of these. And if we then push them forward... Well, I mean, I don't want to do this, because that just kind of, you know, is worse. Do I want to get the... you know what? Let's get... Here we go. Crest mask is going to be the max of this one and this one. We're just going to chuck them together. Why not? Just fucking yeet that motherfucker in there. So then we'll get the front and the back. Yeah. Also ignore the fucking... Ignore this shit. Charisma, subtract, saturate, big value. So this is now getting all of this. We are getting the back. We can probably increase the masking, dude. To about 2. Not horrible. Awesome, awesome. I'll have a geese in a sec. So if I'm doing both of them, then maybe this can go slightly further back in time. About there. But then are we going to start getting doubles? No, it's decent. Multiply a normal, the negatives are going to offset by this. Yeah, but I essentially don't want to pinch it flat. I still want it to fold and do tubular, totally tubular things. Let me also just get the time flowing again. It's a little bit too forward in time. Alright, so then if I move it all in, you know, this direction, in the wave direction, then what happens? Still cursed as fuck. I mean, maybe it just looks cursed because I'm, like, masking it out, you know, with white. If I move to just, like, you know, our old color shit. What have I done? Also, why is my foam mask not... Yeah, you're supposed to be going in there, dickhead. Just get in there. Alright, now we're in cursed territory. Should be going forward 0.1. God, I don't know. See, it looks good from this angle, right? And then also imagine that the crashes are like smothered in particles as well. Like obliterated particulate. Also, let's append -1 to the Z so that it goes down as well. Like bring it downwards. Or like even more, -10. So that would be 500 units down. Okay, that's probably a bit too much. Yeah, that's a lot too much. I mean, yeah, that's not horrible. And then, yeah, it does leave flame trail behind, which we can obviously mask properly by doing our good old two-sided sign saturate into this lerp, which is going to lerp between our... That at 0. Oh no, that should be there. This should be our white value, and that should go into here. I'll be right back. Coffee's going straight through me. Hello. I'm back. All right. Waves, waves, waves. Do you guys like TAA? Nice. Can I give that 0 random, do the... Nope, full random. Oh, why is our... I know it is, but it's just... Wait, hold on. Why are you... Ah. I remember. No, what? Oh, no, the UVs. I'm dumb. You include, you exclude. It should be 1,000 actually. But then move forward. Is that what happens to the foam in real life? Yeah, it does follow the top of the water, obviously. Right, what I want to do... This actually looks kind of decent. Somehow. I think what I want to do is see how, like, this is happening? And these, like, funny little peaks that don't exist. Is that correct, though? Not really, technically, necessarily. I think the foam amount... So, our foaminator... peak-to-peak mask. I'm going to rename this foam mask. Foam trail mask. Gonna make underwater post-process later to follow this topology. This is what looks like under the water. Who needs underwater? Sort that out later. All right, let's go shaders only. So, currently all of the foam masks have the same shape. It's 1 at the wave peak, and it's 0 towards the very end of the wave. But that also means that our stuff, our small waves, are essentially like influencing the foam as much as the big ones are. And also trailing off more. So I guess we need to... How you force the flow to go towards the landscape island, for example? So, my idea for that... so currently I'm just getting these to all point towards world origin, which is how I do it in my game, because all of the wind goes towards world origin. But in most games, you'll have like a you know, wave direction. But then for the shorelines, what we're going to do is get a really big spline and manually define the shore. Let's imagine this is the shoreline, right? It's just... So we manually define the shoreline with like a giga-ass big spline. Like this. Let's say this is the shoreline. And then that spline will draw to an RVT, and it will just be a 0 to 1 gradient over like, I don't know, it could even be like 10,000 units. And if we know that it's 10,000 units, we can essentially run this exact same wave thing, but using that gradient instead of an explicit, like, direction. Because currently, this is all just running off of a gradient that goes from this point outwards. So it's 0 at this point, and then over, like, here, it's like, you know... I mean, over here, it's like 10,000. So it's essentially just, like, a distance field. Whereas when you normally do waves, right, if I, like, give this a direction of... I don't actually have it in... Did I not even input a direction? No, I totally didn't, did I? Let's go input. This is input direction. Vector 2. And then this is our preview value. What's wrong, chicken? Okay, so if I just said direction X, bam. Then this is pretty much just like a gradient from x0 to x infinity, and we're using that to drive the sine waves and stuff. Also, these aren't true Gerstner waves in the way that you'd think. Usually with Gerstner waves, you would put all the waves at slightly different directions. But because I'm doing it towards world origin, I instead offset all the waves. Offset all the waves time by just like a bunch of noise. Bunch of sine functions in world space. Yeah, what I want to do is these foam masks, foam trail mask, which is what I'm going to call it. Oh no, just foam mask, I guess. We have the wave to wave gradient. I guess we then just want to remap that based on some stuff. So, like, do we have a map range? Remap range. Which is just what? Doing a double, and I still trying to... Okay, that's simple. So, input low, 0. Input high, 1. The target low is going to be... Well, no, this gives us a negative 1 to 1. Which is correct because, yeah, it's subtractive. This doesn't, though. This gives us a... Oh, yeah, no, this is 0 to 1. Okay. So, we want the shorter wavelengths to have less strength, but also to fade out slower. So if we get our wavelength. And then we just have to like map that somehow. Wavelength. So if our maximum wavelength is like 5,000, I think. I can't remember what I set the big one as. Or do I even need to... I can always just divide this on the way out when we're actually generating the mask. So maybe I don't even need to do that. Let's just say the target low value, or the target high value, the wavelength itself. The target low value would be like the time that it takes. Sorry, no, target high should be the amplitude. Although our amplitude is defined by the wavelength. And what's the fucking... What is it now? I mean, I can just eyeball it. Whatever, say 5,000. But obviously, if they're big and long, they have longer to fade out. Which means they do actually fade down to 0. So it would just be like this. It's almost just like the 1 minus, but like slightly less of it. So this is big number. Goddamn. Okay, so wavelength, big. Wavelength, big wavelength means bigger amplitude, means more... You know, I might actually just grab that from here. Means bigger doodad. Let's go amplitude. Again, we don't actually need to bias that. So bigger wavelength means bigger foam, you know, stuff, whatever. But also means it should go lower here. Which means... I'm lost. I need paint. All right. Assuming everything has a linear fall-off. If we have like a little wave does its thing. You know, it has less peak. But then it also, like, another one of it might come while this is, like, fading out, right? Whereas this one goes all the way. So we essentially squish the values down. Around some value. But what's the frickin' value? Big number, big number, big number. Big number, big number, big number. let me just grab one of these real quick. Foam trail mask, bam. And no WPO for sec, yep. Direction, just whatever. Direct these nuts. Time is time, steepness is some value, doesn't actually matter. Oop, why is that? Wait, get back here. Okay, so we have a foam trail mask, which is just, well, usually it's this, right? This is what it usually looks like. What are we doing? Ah, the normal. Okay, so it looks like this. We have the peak of the wave here, and then it fades out over time. Whatever. If I said, oh, this should be like a shorter wavelength, then this would be less strong, but it would also fade out less much. So we pretty much want to like... What's this out lab? Hello to my wife, Deanna. Hello. Diana? Hello, and welcome, Vortex. Victor, how's it going? Hello from Australia. Could just do this into a lerp between our values. The low being, if it is that, then our low value should be 0. If it is not that, it should be like 0.5. If it's so small that it goes into here. Maybe even less. There's definitely a physical way to do this. I just don't know what it is. And then here, we say, if it is 5,000 units, then 1. If it is this, I don't know, 0.5, who fucking knows? And then that can be a foam mask, trail mask thing. So essentially now, if I have our wavelength as a variable, hope you guys don't mind me munching on biscuits. Hold on. Wait, target high value. I'm so confused. 0 to 1 becomes... Is that... Oh, that's amplitude. I'm dumb as fuck. It should be wavelength. Oops. Wavelength. My bad. Alright, so this should, in theory, work. If it gets smaller, then yeah, the less thingo. I do that. This. It gets darker and darker. It's 5,000. Then that's, yeah, completely 0. It's so fucking messy. But I mean, it's pretty much what I want. Well, no, it should just be that as the wavelength gets smaller and... I'm dumb as fuck. Hold my dick. Fuck that shit right off. As the wavelength approaches our maximal thing, it should just lerp towards 0.5. So, like, here's our stuff. And it should just be from 0.5 to this. As that approaches 0. That's all we needed. Fuck this, like, super complex horse shit. Do I want it to approach 0.5 or not? No. Well... Technically, I want it... well, no, that's not entirely correct. I mean, it might be correct for what we're doing. You know what I mean? As it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Versus if it's like a little wave. Yeah. What about that? But then multiplied by the result as well. Or some factor of the result. So then it will, if the wave is so small, then it just, yeah, never does the thing. So let's, like, get... This is so dumb. No, maybe I don't want to do that. Yeah, that might be fine. Maybe I'll also unclamp that. And then saturate the result. Which would mean that if we go over 3,000... There should be just, like, whole points of, like, blackness. Yeah. Then... why am I just... I'm so dumb, Lady Cat. Yeah. You know what? I can fuck with it for now. Let's just roll with that. So foam trail mask. Bam, 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 bam. They all get strung together at the end. So foam trail mask from our combined dudes. This is just going to look white. But then we divide it by however many waves-ish there are. Should probably do that on the way out. So 6. And then we would do some, you know, bias contrast. Or not even contrast, just like a bias multiply. Saturate. Param. Pumparum. Pickle pea. Let's also get our WPO back going. And our normals, why not? That is getting saturated, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Also might use the time forward one as well. Oh, then we get banding though. Which we shouldn't be seeing that banding because we actually want these to be close enough together to... So cursed. Why are you not doing the thing again? let's just put you into there. All right, our foam mask is normalized now. That means this has to be unfuckized. Yeah. Whoops. You up Gerstnering they waves right now? Hell yeah. I know I am. I don't know, do these need to be weighted or not? Because like, I can see, yeah, like this happening here. These kind of invisible waves doing their thing. Which is a result of them being weighted. If I just did this, unweighted, where are we? Here. Here. I mean, okay, maybe it still needs to be weighted. But just less so. We're down to 0.5. Yeah. It's not perfect, but all right. Option 1, weighted foam masks. The benefit is that it just looks better. It's less fucky. The downside is we get these kind of invisible kind of like pulses of foam. That sounds fucked up. But you can see it, right? Not just me. Like this bit here where my mouse is going. And this bit here, it's like in front of the wave. And then option 2 is unweighted foam masks. Where there's just no, you know. So one is worth it, but sure you can improve one or the other. Yeah. I just want to like, I don't know. Maybe I'll do this, but I'll just figure out a better way to do this. So I can essentially say give like, no, because it's the. if I do this, then the microwaves have, like, no bias, you know? But I want them to have some effect. No, I'll stick with this for now, I think. As the waves get smaller and smaller, their gradient just approaches flatness. Because you could argue that, like, or maybe, like, less than flat. Maybe I do take it down. But it is supposed to be the summation of all the stuff. So maybe we just keep it like that. Cool. The other thing I can do is get the crest mask and just add that into, well, into the foam mask. Just to really kind of solidify. Oops. Right, crest mask is unthingoed. Yeah, no, that's a bad idea. Alright, you know what? We don't do that. We go back. But the other thing is, right, that we can create these trails using the plugin. Like, we just get the crest mask. Because we're going to be running this wave shader in our grid system. And then we can just mask out these parts and then draw, you know, water velocity at these points. And also spawn particles at these points. You know, where the water is doing crazy shit. So we don't necessarily have to, like, rely on, you know, the thing. You know what I mean? Oh, right. Spaghetti time. It doesn't even need to be multiplied. No. Yeah, whatever. Or does it? Lerp to -1, add the things to the -1. Yeah, okay, that should be this, and then Can't wait to tidy all this up. Yeah, I just don't like it doing that thing. Doing that thing that it does do. All right, let me look at someone chucked video in the thing. Wuthering Waves. Let's see. I think theirs is an actual... Is that a fluid sim? I know you guys can't see this because it's in Discord, but... Alright, let me get our time frozen again. How long would a relationship have to be going on before you ask them to hide a body? Dunno. Depends on the person, you know. Yeah, that would be my answer. Depends on the person. He's already asked. That's something you should ask on the first date, right? How should be the first date? Exactly. You got to build trust early, you know. His hands just passed away. You need to tell the wife. Yeah, that's sad. That is a sad one. I'd have no idea how to handle kids with that kind of stuff. Right, now that needs to go here. Sandwich power. What happens if I just get a shitty ass result here and just append append 1 to it? Because like the DDX DDY gets gigafucked over there, and then if I multiply here after that, and you will go into there. Is that gonna fix this shit? No. Of course not. Ride the tube, man. Based. Righteous, man. Sorry. Will you add surfing? Maybe as like an unintended side effect? See, but we're not getting this bit. Is that because I haven't... Oops. Got the maximal value here. Let's do that and power them. If I just move all of this shit forward, it's like, oh, yeah. I mean, I could move it more based on the B value here. Mask. B. So the higher it is, you know, as it gets higher and higher, it gets stronger and stronger. Wow. Looks good, looks good. And maybe I don't need this as much. I mean, that's not terrible, but again, we get this big fucky bit here. Because I'm dumb. I just really want... I mean, this isn't terrible here. Maybe it's even optimal. Optimalus Prime. Optimalus Prime sub. I guess half a second ahead is our kind of thing, right? So then we're moving everything. Should all be moving that way, right? Why is that then moving? Oh, because some of them are fucking positive and negative. So we would need to get mask B, add whatever the fucking max height is. I don't know, 1,000, who fucking knows, who cares? Oh my god, I want to die. And then just get all of these stupid tubes, totally tubular. And just, yeah, shift them forward slightly. I mean, that doesn't look terrible, right? It's not complete horse shit. We still get fuckage down here, though. Which even this isn't gonna... Well, I say it isn't gonna... Oh wait, that's supposed to be set to 0.5, right? Maybe slightly more. 0.55. Wow, I like that number. Magic number, magic number. Now these are getting maxed, and they're not getting... thingo. If I get the crest mask, and I... Instead of saturating it, I just min... sorry, no, I max 0. And then put that in. Because then the tops will go further. Yeah. Okay, we're doing something. We are doing something, at least. Better than doing nothing. So this is 0, right? Let's put our time back in... Then, if we... So you can see here, it gets all fucky there. If I then put this up to move that all forward slightly. I mean, it still gets really angry. If this was -1 entirely, so it comes down. Okay, that's terrifying. But it's slightly less terrifying. I mean, yeah. Maybe it was less. Downwards versus sidewayses. I mean, technically, if I did this, appended -1, then normalized. No, that's dumb. I take it back. Normalize the world position, then append negative some value. Or positive some value. 0.5, whatever. Wow, that looks, yeah, that's something. Normalized. Fuck. Oh, wow, look at that. Wow, it's so cool. Haha. What the fuck? What happened? This isn't... Right, that's supposed to be a positive because we're... Okay. So that's saying, yeah, like, move them diagonal that way. Now it's saying move them down. But if we say move it down slightly less, we should still get some bullshit going on. So yeah, okay, now we get some like kind of peaking. And then if we just shoot particles out of that, then I don't fucking know. Let's move on to the... Leah, how's it going? I'm doing quite well. Thank you. So it's on my Twitch since yesterday. 3 Russian channels appeared on my followed people, but I never followed them. They don't speak Russian. It's so weird. Just unfollow them. Nothing. Here's one of them. What is it? Twitch hacked. There's a bot. Russian channels appeared on... Oh, on your followed people. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just a bug? Or, yeah, maybe Twitch is getting hacked. I don't know. Sounds spooky. Waves isn't for water? Yeah. Yes, that is precisely what I'm doing currently. Just trying to figure out a nice way. So like there's this glitch that happens, right? Where the water sort of clips through itself. But then I was thinking like, oh yeah, we could like, you know, use two-sided sign to color that part white and actually make that like the, you know, the thingamajig. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, if I turn off two-sided material, then, like, these will pretty much disappear. And, you know, we kind of just get these bits where the water clips in on itself, but I don't know, I figured we could, like, lean into the bug. Oh, and you also see it, like, here. You can see the kind of inner part of the tube anyway. So... yeah, I just figured that we set the material to two-sided and just let it kind of do its thing. Then it would be kind of dope. The dream is it becomes aesthetic foam. Exactly, exactly. But yeah, exactly. It's a feature. It's a feature. So now I'm just trying to push it forward very slightly. The other option we had, right, was... oh, no, that should be 5, maybe 3. Instead of doing the foam in the water shader, we have other bits that sit on top very slightly. It's just masked. And we do the foam in a separate shader, running the same WPO, but, you know, just on top. But then we can simulate that foam forward in time very slightly. So that, you know, these bulges would move forward a bit. But, I don't know, I feel like once we, like, particle the shit out of this, it should be okay. And I think the benefit of having these here is that, like, even in the distance, you know, we can still see the kind of waves crashing without needing to have particles spawning, like, on our entire map. We can just spawn the particles around the player, and therefore they can be more dense. So I think we'll keep this here for now. Water is complex, yes. Yes, it is stupid complex. Right, let's tidy up as well. Oh, the other thing is that the amplitude, right, isn't being taken into account in any of this shit. So up in here, where we're doing our foam mask, you can die. You can be a hard-coded forward in time value. Yeah, you can die. So I was using wavelength. Bam, bam. But it should be wavelength. Wavelength divided by 2 pi multiplied by amplitude. That should be our fucking this value. Specs. Oh yeah, true. I need to put that my CPU's a Ryzen 9. I upgraded to a 5900X recently. Totally forgot that command was a thing though. So the choppiness factor, oh god. Where? What am I? Who? What? Amplitude is wave. No, that's already factored in. Amplitude is a portion of wavelength. So I do just want amplitude, actually. Just amplitude into here. Because, again, amplitude is determined by wavelength. Amplitude, big number, multiplied by little number. Oh, that's... Okay, okay. So this is just way too fucking big. This needs to be like 300. More, less? Oh, but now our fucking doodads all dickled up. Now I'm just kind of sick of the the weighted foam mask. I almost think this looks better. Oh, you know what I could do? Just fucking do both of them. Why not? Just do both of them. Feel like we did what I went to go watch how you did the interactive ripples and sand, also the kind of all before season 2. So that's all part of the PrismaticaDev plugin, which I have some videos about how it works under the hood. So you could seek them out if you want to kind of figure out more about that. more sane like that. Yeah. All right, let's rock today. Also, what would happen if I got this crest mask and I crest mask, instead of maxing them over each other, what if I added them together? And fuck it, just go. Yeah. How'd you go about water caustics? Because, if that is even something to play, I'm wondering how to go about projecting caustics on multiple objects like a large decal. Ah. There are a couple of ways you could do it. You could essentially get your... Let's say you have non-interactive water. So you have like a deterministic kind of water shader thing. You could pretty much just say... Put that all in a function and get the normals. And then maybe just take the B channel from the normals and just use that in a material function that then gets used in anything that could be near the water, which again isn't super efficient, but yeah, I don't know. Oh god, it's a tough one. I'll give you that. It is a tough one. But yeah, you could essentially do it inside the shader, inside a material function that everything is running all the time, or you could just use like a big decal. Think about having material function, even sampling the water height, determine how strong the caustics should be. Yeah, exactly. That's totally doable. Every single object will... Yeah, exactly. That's the downside. Where... Okay, this is our... You go into there. Saturate. The backside is white. And the rest is that color. I almost don't want to squish these downwards. I think I just want to move them over to the side. And because I get skewed anyway. Which again is from this. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, cool. That's not terrible. And then with some stuff, then yeah, whatever. That'll be fine. Also, the dithering effect, I can hear it fizzling. You know, it's like, you know, I can hear it. Temporal AA is now a feature in a good way. All right. All right, Operation Clean Up the Ocean. Clean up the seas. We do it now. Oh, and also the amplitude, if that goes down to 0, then we still get the choppiness. Which steepness would be what, getting... Well, no, that's the actual amplitude. Then you're getting multiplied by the actual amplitude. But then the amplitude here should be fucking 0. So then why are we even getting any... Oh no, yeah. Steep amplitude scalar is 0 multiplied by 0 multiplied by 0 multiplied by 0 and then subtract 0. So why are we getting side-to-sidedness when our amplitude is 0? Input amplitude multiplied by choppiness factor gives us our steepness. So that should be down to 0 anyway. Amplitude by the amplitude wavelength factor, multiply, that's closer to 0. Blah, 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 blah. Multiplied by big amplitude. Yeah. So then our... amplitude here for our uppity downity. Subtract our sidety. So why are we getting side-to-sidedness here? Oh, wait, no, we're not getting side-to-sidedness. That's just our fucking... That's just our flow map, doing flow map things. Right? Duh. No, it's not. Wait, is this WPOing? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, huh? Bitch, it's supposed to be 0. Oh, wait, no. I know what it is. It's this. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, alright. This is our, like, waves crashing shit. Why am I so fucking dumb? So then our crest mask is... Crest mask. Crest mask, crest mask. That's this. That needs to be multiplied by our amplitude. Oh, but the fucking... We don't want to multiply by the real amplitude. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. We can just do it by that. Crest mask is gonna be in like fucking total space. But then no. What would be the problem of using Fresnel node for the foam? So that's a good question. But the problem is that Fresnel needs to use normals. Because we're using world position offset, we don't actually get any normals. Like, the normals don't update with WPO. So if I go to the world normals, and I plug the world position offset in, and I do some funky stuff. Like this. Then you can see we don't actually get normals. We can see that the underside, you know, the upside down normals, where it's clipping. But we don't get any, you know, any actual normals. We can recalculate the normals using, you know, a bump mapping technique, essentially. Which, funnily enough, I have a video about this week coming out. DDX, DDY. So we can get these kind of, like, fucked up looking normals. Which aren't ideal, but, you know, what can you do? It's better than nothing, you know? Better than nothing. And then... something. Yeah, so we can't really use a Fresnel because... Oh, actually, where does... Well, okay, yeah. For one, it's just incorrect. Like, the normals are just not super correct. Using, you know, DDX, DDY. But I'm pretty sure the Fresnel... We can try it. Yeah, okay, so Fresnel mustn't happen early enough that DDX, DDY can be an input to it, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. Here we go, here's Fresnel, Well, okay, yeah, so Fresnel could be used for some stuff, but we wouldn't be able to use the Fresnel or any kind of, like, world normals for world position offset. Because world position offset gets done first, and then pixel stuff gets done, so you can't really use pixel stuff to do... Well, sorry, the DDX, DDY to, you know, recalculate the normals wouldn't be able to be used to do other things. Yeah, it's just a nightmare. I don't know. Can that just use them like that? What was I doing again? Right, as the amplitude goes down to 0, we need to turn off this effect. Which means that the final WPO should be right, because we don't know what the final WPO is, do we? And that's going to make them move backwards if they're down below the surface. Yeah. Maybe that's fine. I wonder if another way to get those values is to like dot this. Because we can get all backwards facing stuff. You know what, let's do this. Chuck that into the BC. Because then that will ignore the front side of this. Which isn't... Oh, yeah, maybe I could... Maybe I could do something with this. So then it would only be pushing the back sides forward. Or I could just completely mask the backside out. You know? And leave the rest of our shit going. I really don't know. Let's do freeze time. Four. No, I guess we do want to move the front side forward as well, don't we? So yeah, ignore that. Oh, actually no. Although the other idea was to get this. So this dot product, blah 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 blah. Forget that multiply. So we could, in theory, get the backside. Get this part, this section of the back-facing normals. Back-facing normals only, and just fucking yeet them from existence. So we could do this 1 minus. Go to wherever we're dithering some shit. So 1 minus of this is black here. Not quite. Ah, I'd need to saturate. And 1 minus it, because we've got negative values. What about just saturate? Wait, where's your shit? Right, because up here it then transitions. We could just boost it slightly. Boost the dot. No, because it's already... What, is that already saturated? Right, because I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, okay. So yeah, so then back-facing parts, two-sided sign, saturated. If that goes into... Let's dither it first. Oh, we are doing that. Dither, blah, 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 blah. You then go into our dude. So then we have our, like, foamy shit happening here. Which looks a bit funky. But then we can mask out the back side. Oh, but then are we going to get... Like, oh, maybe that won't look too shit, though. Let's do it without the dithering and stuff right now. So if we just said do this straight into the opacity mask. Like this will mask out the back sides of our thingos. Right? Oh, yeah, to some degree, yeah, we're going to get this. Oh, no, yeah, so this is correct. Then we want to mask out... We want to keep the front side, meaning we... Oh, God, I don't know. I need food. Give me 1 sec. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, I'm really dumb. I'm quite stupid. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work super well. Because, yeah, we're going to see the front side of it. If we look at them side on. Which isn't ideal. I'd rather have the whole thing as one solid dude. And just like squish it forward like this. Tidal wave, yeah, pretty much. Maybe I could do... Okay, take me back to where that dot product is. Go... Where's dot product? Come back. Oh, but here it is, here it is. Okay, so dot product. Dot product, hello, hello, hello. Let's add one. Then multiply it by this shit. So then any part that's on the back side will get multiplied by 2 of this mask, right? Still not perfect. So this is before, where the tube is kind of, you know, going back a bit too much, and then this is after. Again, it's still a bit fucky. I mean, I'm like 100% sure that someone else has figured this out. Gerstner waves crashing. Hello, I'm trying to replicate a breaking ocean wave. Does anyone have a suggestion on how a wave loops happen when the gain is too high? Yeah, but I want to turn the loops into an effect, you know? Ow, that's so fucking loud. Jesus Christ. It's like, if you look here, right, here's some shit. This is clearly just a mesh, right, that's using the same water shader. So this isn't actually, like, you know. Do you know what I mean? This isn't deforming the water surface. This is a mesh that uses the same, you know, shader stuff as here. And it has some, like, ripply doodads and whatever. But, like, you know. Highly doubt... Yeah, so you can see a transition bit. We obviously don't want that. That's not a solution for us. Render a real looking wave growth until it breaks into foam, blah, 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 blah. An asset which... right, it's a Bezier tractor. Using 3D software, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, don't get it. What's this bit here? That is a... Right, so we have double sign dickage. Look at that, that's funny. This is one where the loops did turn into drift particles. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm gonna be doing, is like turning them into particles as well. But I kind of just want this effect as like a sort of like a backdrop for the particles, you know? Just so I don't have to spawn as many particles. It can kind of act as like a canvas to spawn all of this shit on top of. You know? So the only problem is that, yeah, like on the back side of it, like you can see it over here. Which, I don't know, maybe that's... Let me look up ocean waves crashing drone footage. Deep ocean waves? I don't want them on the shore. I want them just... I mean, yeah, they do foam a lot at the back. And then, yeah, once we have splashy shit here, then it might be fine. So, I don't know, maybe we just call that done-ish for now. Look, I don't think it looks bad at all at the moment. Yeah. I think with this little correction here. So this is before. Okay, let me put the amplitude up way more. Before. And then after. There's no fucking difference. Alright, they don't get this. They shouldn't be getting that big. I'm such a fucking spaz. Alright. Now, what's happening here? Why are we getting amplitude waves? Right, because we have weighted waves here. The weighting between these ones and this one. Which we also have to unfuckify. Yeah, okay, no, we definitely need to... Well, we could do that down. Well, no. You know what? Let's do this to O5. But then, given our input amplitude... Input amplitude divided by 100... Yeah, whatever. Let's take that and... Oh, saturate it. And just do our final result by that number. Right, that needs to be weighted entirely differently now. Say like up to 50 units? Sorry, like. Oop, do you want to sit with me? Ugh. I'm sitting like a human. Fuck, alright, what's this again? This is our unweighted versus weighted. I just don't like that, though. Let's put you back in there. What do you want? So, weighted foaming, unweighted foaming. But then they need to multiply. Well, I mean, they're never going to multiply. It's never going to be 0, 0. You know what I mean? It should, I mean, the ocean should never be at 0. 0 amplitude. So we could chuck it like this for the testing. And then the total amplitude. Yeah, that's... Fuck, even like 25. Saturate. Multiply. Yeet it in. Even that just doesn't look right. And if they're unweighted... Yeah, it's still fucked. Fuck, what about 10? Like, yeah, it's still too much now. So, 20? Mm-hmm. 15. Anything above 15, we'll start to do some shit. Some real shit. Yeah, no. There's also this choppiness factor, which is like... If I just set it to this, then our waves are like literally just up and down waves. Alright? Which is cringe. This is like our circularity. which I have set at 0.5 by default. No, 15. So unweighted versus weighted. Hell yeah. What am I? Who am I again? What the fuck am I doing? Amplitude 1. Choppiness 0.5. So that's unweighted, and this is weighted. I feel like the windier it gets, the more it should look like this, but I don't know. I'll just go 0.5, fuck it. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, maybe not completely 0.5, 0.75. 0.8? 0.9? It's 1 then. Hello? Hello? Sorry, my fucking OBS. My goddamn OBS. Is it, am I, hello? Hello? Am I back? I think I'm back. Yeah, I think this looks like windiness, you know? Whereas this looks like more normally shit. So maybe we actually, instead of saying weighted versus unweighted, we will do an input called wind intensity. So that's our normal stuff. Also, I do want that to kind of go down to this. Why does that go? Now that's no different. Right, because that's... Right, weighted, non-weighted. Weighted? Non-weighted. You know what I could do? Is just have these how they were. Without, like, fucking it too much. And just, like, do it outside of the thing. Just be like, amplitude. You know, oh yeah, like, amplitude's down at 0, whatever. I could just, like, fucking... Oh, God, I don't know. Because then I'm getting... Because why do we get it all there? That's because... when amplitude goes to 0, we lerp it to 0.5. So it should be wavelength. Why was I not... Why was I... Who... What the fuck? No, because the wavelength doesn't change. No, it is amplitude. But the amplitude... Wavelength... Here... divided by some number... should determine this. Amplitude should determine this. That is if it is a weighted. I'm just breaking my fucking brain right now. This shit's so dumb. So this is just a wave-to-wave gradient from 1 to 0 for every wave summed together. And then on the outside, we do some, you know, offset, blah, 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 blah. You know? To determine our wavy shit. But ideally, in theory, the bigger waves... Well, I guess it's just the bigger waves should make more foam. And therefore that foam lasts longer. In theory. So then if we did this, where the bigger the amplitude, the bigger its output, then we get, yeah, the big ones doing foamy shit to the max, the smaller ones doing less foam to the max. But obviously the smaller ones are still, you know, they are still all summizing. Summing? Yo, flow map these nuts. Oh, chuck that at 1, that looks decent. Yeah, whatever. Put it at 1 with power. have the power. Yeah, it still goes up and does its thing and whatever. Is there anything we can have? Something for waves crashing on the shore like fluid flux, or is that just impossible? I want to know how fluid flux does it. I do have a copy of fluid flux somewhere. I probably could just fucking steal the shit out of it. Nah. I want my own solution, you know. None of that. None of that stealing shit. So yeah, let's just fuck that right off. That can fuck off. This can fuck off. That can fuck off. And then when we do this, we will just... Oh, that's getting multiplied by that. If I wanted to lessen the effect of this, so that this was just always 1... Totally possible using materials? Kind of. I mean, that's what fluid flux does, right? Let me look up fluid flux. Shore waves. Yeah, they're not exactly crashing, but... Breaking waves, here we go. So yeah, a lot of that is particles. You can see some particles, like there. Which we will be doing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Literally all of it is just particles. So basically, wherever we get this, you know, these peaks, we just spawn particles that shoot off forwards. And that's our, like, breaking wave, you know? So if this is our non-weighted stuff. So let's get a non-weighted. No, but then we're literally just saying wind or this. Yeah, whatever. Alright, all of our waves, blah, 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 blah. Let's set that to 0.2 for default. The other thing is with the wind intensity, as this goes down to 0, right? Well, should never be at 0, 0.2. Because, like, to be fair, it is the ocean. So yeah, if it's just a calm ocean, but then the wind picks up, are we going to see foamy stuff? Yeah. But I mean, if it was windy, you wouldn't really see. Maybe I could just do a tiny little contrast on this. Or like a little offset. Maybe I should min this. So instead of saturate, we'll just do a clamp. So there's always a little bit of shit going on, you know? So even if there's no wind... Well, no, because that should just be fucking less dumb value. Right, so here's waves, and then with lots of wind. Wait, oh, you fucking... What did that just fucking change? No, give me the... the choppiness factor. You are 0.5. There we go. Alright, and then if this is 1, we get all the extra little bits. Because it's really fucking roaring, you know? Wind intensity. Let's go up to 2, fuck it. It's like a Jack. How's it going? I've been good. Currently just dicking around. Oh, wow, that's cursed. With some wave things. So normal with extra wind. Cool. Now we just need... If the amplitude is, like, dead... Go 3, but then the wind goes up, then we will still get, yeah, some stuff. You know? If it's windy, but the waves haven't picked up yet, then we still get a bit of chop. You know what? Whatever. I'll revisit. I will revisit it. Hashtag later. Hashtag later. Exactly. Okay, so. Doesn't check back in, come on, use the grind, see Rainbow. All good, all good. Thanks for popping in. Very appreciated, and I hope that everything's going well. Alright, Operation Clean Up the Seas. I know I said this like literally an hour or 2 ago, but we're actually going to clean this shit up now. So, let's just call this Ocean Waves Amplitude. That can just be a static. That's literally never going to change. I don't even know why it's even a fucking thing. I don't know. Whatever. OC and waves. Alright, so then we've got the final WPO here, which is obviously not the final WPO because we're doing a bunch of extra shit. Such as, you know, the stuff on the backside of the waves, which we may or may not need to do. Can't remember if that actually made a good difference. We don't need that, we don't need that. This is all very magic numbery. Let's also just go time 100th time. Can I just like go forward? Yeah, get some waves going. So we have this clip here, but if I made it more on this side than that side, then yeah, wait, hold on. What a monster ass wave. Okay, here's some like real fucky shit. Okay. So this is, yeah, just pushing it all forward. But mostly... Oh, should this be the other way? Because this should be getting one... Yeah, this side, push it that way. More so than the other one. I think that's what we wanted. What are the implications over here, though? Yeah, no, it does kind of get rid of the fuckage. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, I fuck with it. This dot can go like this. So this is the direction. Undo the direction. This bit here is time shit. So final WPO. Dot. So get the dot with the direction, add 1. Use that as an extra multiplier for the height-based blah, 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 blah. Then we also have a... It's just the final... Oh, no, that's a crest mask. Right. Then the crest mask... Well, it all gets multiplied by the crest mask. So we can put crest mask at the very end, if we wanted. You need to go there now. Fuck. You die. No! You... Continue. Pack. So you were... Alright, there's an extra bit down here, which is the actual direction we want to do this whole thing in. Since PrismaticaDev interaction is 2D, right now, character can't interact with the ocean plane if they are floating, right? Well... We can calculate the waves in the PrismaticaDev Grid 2D thing, because it's a deterministic wave, wave calculation. Same way that we would, we're going to run this same calculation on the CPU to do buoyancy. We're going to do the same thing in PrismaticaDev with just a custom Niagara function that if people are using a different wave thing, they'll have to put their own version in there. But then it will essentially just, whenever we, get our interactors, we get the water height plane, which we're usually, when I hit play, and we go over here, where we're kind of, I don't want to say tracing, we're comparing against the water mesh height, which is just a flat surface. But, and then same with the rivers, we have, this flat water surface, but we're just intersecting with it. When we go to the ocean stuff, we can add the water offset to, the height of the actual, plane mesh that we're drawing to the RVT. Because obviously we don't want to draw all of these waves to the RVT. That would be ridiculous. So we just draw, the base height, and then we calculate the offset in PrismaticaDev when we sample our water interaction doodads. Does that make sense? Yeah, yeah. So we essentially run it in, like, parallel, you know? Alright, let's get all this. So this will actually be direction, not world position. Get this. This is our... and that adds to the WPO. So let's cut that. Ooh, that feels weird. Then in the final WPO output, we have extra shit. I thought Interaction 3D would be a thing sooner than expected. Do you mean like using Grid 3D to do stuff? Because I have thought about doing a 3D wind simulation. I've thought about it. Just thought. Where's our direction again? Input direction. Ugh. Let me do a... what's it named reroute node? Let's go wave input direction. Using Gerstner waves or using Niagara to do IFT integration for water. I'm doing Gerstner waves, yeah. Just some very simple, easy Gerstner waves. I had thought about doing integration, but I also don't know how I would be able to access that on the CPU to do a buoyancy sim. Because it is essentially all, you know, like it's at least from what I've read and seen, is that it seems like a very you know, GPU only thing. And the only way to really get the stuff back out of it, of an IFFT, is to do a GPU callback. Which I guess you can do, you know, a frame ahead. But even then, I don't know if it's the best thing to be doing. So I'd rather just use like a nice, simple, deterministic sum of sines, or, you know, sum of Gerstners. And then for an object in the water, just run, you know, the first 4 of them to use a buoyancy sim. You know, to get what the offset should be, and offset, velocity, normal, etc. And then do the stuff from there. So right, to spit back the water heights on GPU callback. What's the So are you doing that in Unreal? Because I'd love to know how to do that kind of stuff. I'm guessing it's a function in Niagara where you can just yeah, I guess. So what would you do? You'd just be sending back a 2D array of the, you know, the wave height stuff at maybe a lower resolution, get every like 4th pixel or something. I don't know. I'm too dumb. What was this doing? Max. Oh, that was our crest mask. Here. This is our crash. What do you call it? Wave crash additional WPO. You know, I might even just hard code that in. Like, fuck it. Why not? If it's all gonna be dicked on, then yeah, whatever. Why are we now? Yeah. I was missing. Input, perturb normal. Ah, I see. Then our final WPO down here. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Is that right? Niagara try to convert from position, pink connector of the particle to a vector, yeah, so I can calculate the distance. I get a warning it's experimental. Is it safe? Yeah. I don't actually know what a position is in Niagara. I don't know why it uses position instead of just a vector. Yeah, I've always been very confused by what the fuck it means. Export function in Niagara, blueprint call method on the blueprint. You have to call. You have a position and a scale. You can segment not too much data, but it's per particle. Does that work on GPU sim particles though? Because I've used that with CPU particles. I've used that for like, yeah, like getting like collision data to then deal damage or something. But I didn't realize that worked with GPU. But yeah, I guess it could do that, but just a frame behind, so that it didn't have to, you know. Lagging out. Sorry, yeah, it's all a bit. My internet's a bit fucked as well. It's not just you. Where's our man? Man. Man. Hello, man. Position is doubles instead of floats. Ah, large world coordinates. Right. I was thinking, yeah, maybe it's like a doubles versus singles. Shenanigans. LWC is large world coordinates. So usually the, you know, all vectors and stuff are floats. But it means that you can't go like, as you start getting further and further from world origin, you get floating point inaccuracy. So there's an option to use doubles instead of floats, which are like, you know, way thingoier. Way more thingy. Where's wave time? When you receive particle data, you return a position, size, velocity per particle, 7 floats. Yeah. Yeah, I have used that one for CPU stuff before. You're back. Hello. Just want to see what happens if I add more noisy boysies in here. Because at the moment, right, so like Gerstner waves usually, at least from what I have seen, it's a bunch of waves in like random directions. But all of my waves are unidirectional, but with some time distortion, right? So if I just like, you know, you know, it's not even worth showing. No! Kill myself. But yeah, so I do unidirectional waves, but then use some like, you know, sine waves over long distances to distort time so that the waves are like, you know, they all interfere and whatever. But I'm thinking like if I just add some some bullshit. Please open. Cool. Hey, chicken. You're so sweet. You are so fucking sweet. Oh god. Okay. So yeah, if I do some extra shit down here. Yeah, I will normalize it. Whatever, we'll just fucking do this shit. Might want to turn off Niagara systems you don't use all the time, every once in a while. Well, what do you mean? Why is that? Why it do? Just so they can, like, refresh, I guess? Or, like, restart, I guess? I don't know. Central performance, got a plan to generate this dude doesn't flatline. Oh, nice, nice, okay. Don't have anything doing buoyancy on the screen or something, you can just turn off the system that does that and approximate if you need to. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, now we're Gersting. Jesus Christ. Let's get our other stuff. What's the second one again? Crest Mars. And then also... Those instance plates? Yeah. They're just, it's a bit how's it going? But yeah, they're just it's just WPO on like pre-subdivided planes. And they just LOD, like, you know. But they have a little bit of overlap. They don't need as much overlap, but, you know. Gets the job done. For now. One better than just having one big one? Well, yeah, because you can actually cull them, you know? Like, the ones that aren't on screen right now, they're not being rendered whatsoever. Therefore, their, you know, wave calculation isn't being run. And then also, you can LOD them separately. Whereas if you had one big one, then... Do you know what I mean? What do you use to prevent Z fighting? I'm using the single layer water node. Oh, sorry, single layer water mode. Although there probably is Z fighting going on, but you just can't see it because the normals are all pointing the same way and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? I might even just do these as an additional thing. So like, oops, you go into there and just have noise shit, you know? Yeah. I've used that before, Cravea. It's a very good test. That's one of the things that kind of got me onto the fact that... what's it called? That thing. Oh, so this looks so scuffed. How do they do... I guess it is all just interference, right? Alright, that's the WPO there. What's this one then? That's WPO. Add WPO. There we go. Saved. Crest mask. This is so fucking ugly. Crest mask here. Add to you. You are the crest mask. Then... what's the last thing? Foam mask. Quadruple A water pattern? Exactly. So I could just... I could dumb all of this down, right? Just be like, oh yeah, do like half of these extra noisy bits. You know? That might be enough to, like, cause some nice interference, but not to, like, you know, completely fuck it up. Like this. Yeah, no. I can still see the tiling, though. How do people even... Do you know what I mean? Pardon me. No, I said use the fucking preview as default. So now we have this thing. It's got a noisiness input. Whatever. Fuck you. Starting to look good. Yeah, it's not too bad. Cursed. See, this is still a bit fricky, though. Maybe they just have to be bigger numbers. You know? Because, like, the kind of, like, micro noisy shit, I can just do with a fucking noise function. Like, I don't need some fancy-ass Gerstner horse shit. What if we just set these, like, extra noise ones to just be bigger? 7... Well, no, they can't be too big, though. What if they were, though? That would be funny. Now we're chopping. I mean, the noise looks good. But I also don't want the noise... Like, the more complex we make this, the more expensive the buoyancy becomes. So if the noise is like, you know, noisy enough to the point where it actually impacts, you know, where we think our buoyancy stuff should be, then yeah, so maybe that should just stay at 0.5. And then as this goes to like maximum fucking sheesh. Like that looks sick, but looks raging. It's just a bit too foamalicious. I have to... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. But I just feel like this way is just a bit more sane. And these major movement of the weights for buoyancy small. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I've split this into this section and this section. Or even here, it would just be the first 4. You know. First 4 or 3. Maybe to there as well, but I don't know. Now we're turbine. I mean, yeah, that's not terrible. All right, you know what? It's time to make it look nice. Or nicer. Or make it look like actual water instead of just a literal, like, black plane. Right, project clean up the ocean. Right, alright. Take 3. Let's try this one more fucking time. So I got flow map for the foamy stuff. We've got some, like, random ass fucking panning noise shit for the dude. We have our UVs excluding material offsets. For down here, we have our main foam here, soft foam here. Bam, you're not real. Soft foam, hard foam. We have our foam mask drivers. Okay, you're a loose end. This is our flow map speed determinizers and directionizers. Right, this is a loose end. Loose end, loose end, loose end. You're fine for now. You're fine. You can all go here. Specular roughness, these nuts. Opacity. Right, so we're doing single layer water. Wow, nothing changed. Alright, because our opacity. If opacity was like 0, then we start to get stuff. Let me also just put a... Oh, wow. Let's get this and just chuck one up. All right, opacity is dithering shit. This lerp, which does our... I'm lost. Let me just... The other thing I need to do is, like, this whole fucking thing, but on the shore with our RVT shoreline stuff, which means that I feel like our direction, because our direction is just a distance mask, right? I could probably make this super easy so that this is driven by the gradient rather than needing the direction of the gradient. Like, rather than, yeah, having a direction, just do, you know, a 0 to infinity gradient, and that's what all of the stuff runs on. That way we can actually do it with, you know, a distance field in the, you know, an RVT gradient, basically. Alright, let me just keep tidying up. So this is our foamy shit. Then here is our foam mask. Two-sided sign, saturate. So we then have 0 opacity here, but then we take our normals stuff and get, what, the RG length? Which we don't necessarily have to do. We could just use this and add that into our thing. Put that into the ditherino. And then that goes into our opacity mask. Oh wow, JetM, famous streamer. Do you watch... What? Have you... Literally starstruck right now. That's crazy. That's so crazy. There you go here. So that the inverse of this... Fuck the lerp. Inverse of our dude. It's added to the opacity. Opacity here. This is then our color, and our surface color is... What's the surface color? And then what am I doing here? This was... Oh, fuck, I'm gone. Yeah, missing clamp input. Clamp these nuts. Clamp these nuts with your mouth. Ow. Ah! Right, we've got the foam mask on the thing. We need the foam... I guess it is literally just the foam output. And here, add the foam mask. Add the inverse of the two-sided sign sat. Add... Okay, that goes into base color. How you doing, Jed? Did you just finish streaming? What were you... Who... What? Oh, wait, no, I want some surfaceness. Surfacicity. Alright, maybe not that much. Carried away in Topo Brain. Hell yeah. Yeah, nice. That's pogging. I'll show you where we're at with these waves real quick. And by real quick, I mean... soon, TM. Let me just do that. Backside normals. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, let's just put this up to 1. And I'll tell this to go down. You go down here. Do stuff. Cool. Alright, it's getting there. It's getting there. It is getting there. The one thing I need to do is that where these kind of rolls are happening, where these peaks are, I need to shoot particles out. Like shit tons of particles, you know? To like fake the kind of, you know, tube. Wait, why are we getting that, huh? You little... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can turn the choppiness down, but I don't like... I like having the rolls, you know? The rolls are sick. The other thing I need to do is speed up our flow map shit? Question mark? Or no. If there's no flow, then it's like this. If there is flow, then our foam actually moves with the waves, but then as it gets past the wave, it kind of slurps up the side. And then if I don't powerize that, then how's it go? Now it kind of just looks like it's too... Just use fake mist, splash plane to get it randomly appear on the fly. Yeah, that's kind of the, Well, the idea is that I run this whole wave shader in Niagara, and then, because we can mask the peaks where this kind of, you know, the collapsing is happening, we can spawn particles at that location in, you know, the direction that we want them to go. So it should be quite possible to get this to work, which is really good. I think I will just hard code that for now. I was also thinking the foam mask. Just fucking vertex interpolator. Why not? Get in there, son. Just all in the vert place. Because like we're doing all of that anyway for the WPO stuff. Mini simulator in Niagara as well, or the whole thing runs in Niagara. So this is like a deterministic wave function, or, you know, summation of waves. Let me turn the noisiness up again. Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, now it... Jesus. So yeah, so it's all just like, you know, simple shadery stuff. So what we can do is in Niagara just copy, like, the same logic here, where we have, like, you know, a single Gerstner wave function, which does Gerstner wave things. Which we need to be doing in PrismaticaDev. I think what I'll do is run it in PrismaticaDev at a lower resolution, maybe 256, 256, or even lower. Because I'll need to be doing that to get the height data for, like, the water interactions, you know? So, like, as a character is up the top of the wave, they need to be drawing to the water simulation. But if they're, like, in a trough, but they're up here, we don't want them to be drawing to it. So we need to be able to intersect with the waves at any, you know, given point. Meaning that we need to account for that in PrismaticaDev. So I think what I'll do is it'll kind of look like a scene capture of the height data. But I'll just draw it to a really low-res texture. I mean, it's not even that expensive either, so whatever. But then what I can do is, with the resulting render target, I'd have the WPO drawn to that render target. And then in the alpha, I would have the peak mask. And then I can use that render target to tell particles where to spawn using that alpha value. So, you know, around our player, we would have a waves particle spawner thing with, you know, a big-ass radius, whatever the radius needed to be. And then I don't know if we would iterate over the texture and spawn particles that way, or if we would spawn particles and then query whether or not they should spawn based on, you know, the wave peak positions. I think I'd do it the second way, because, like, let's say we're spawning 1,000 particles. Let's say we spawn 10 particles per frame, right? Or more. Maybe even 100 per frame. That's still cheaper than iterating over an 100 by 100 texture. And then being like, oh yeah, at this point here, this is white, so spawn a particle. And this part's white, spawn a particle. It'd be better to just, like, try and randomly spawn 1,000 particles per frame, and then query each particle. Should you have spawned? If no, then don't spawn. And we could do that 1,000 times per frame, because we're literally just reading from a render target at that point. We're not even... Yeah, we're not even, like... We don't even have to run the Gerstner wave stuff. We can run the Gerstner wave stuff on the low-res texture and then just interpolate, you know, in the in-between values. Which is hella juicier. Yeah, so I don't know. There's still some stuff to figure out. I'm just tidying up this shader here, because it's an absolute nightmare. What's the go with our tubes, though? Also, this is good. Like, yeah, I can't even notice a difference, because it's just all... I guess it's so dense anyway. That, like... Oh, well, I mean, at that point, is it... Oh, no, I guess as we zoom out... Yeah, no, definitely better to do it in the vertex shader. We should know more about Niagara side of things. Alright, they had a citizen. We'll have to revisit the VODs. Yeah, yeah. It's essentially like... It's the same thing how you do Buoyancy, right? Where you've got this WPO shader, and then you put a character here, and you know that, like, the original plane is at this height. And so you can just be like, okay, my character is at... Because, like, this whole shader, WPO shader, is saying the vertex at this position needs to be over here instead. So we can just run that same thing, but for a given position on the CPU, and get what the offset should be. So it's essentially that, but in Niagara. We're just, like, computing the offset parallel. Last time I was here, man was spotting LED planes with great difficulty. Now this? Yeah. I've ascended. I've come a long way, you know? I've really come a long way. Wow. Thanks, OBS. Thanks, OBS. Very cool. Am I back? Are we back? Are we hashtag so back right now? I'm back. Hello, hello. Very cool. The Windows one, but YouTube didn't crash. Okay, okay. That's weird. Maybe YouTube was behind slightly and now it's caught up. I don't know. Right, this can DIY. Wait, where's our thingos? Here's our thing. What am I trying to say? Where's the thing with the stuff? Normals, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, right. I wanted to see if our tubes are still tubing. Yes. Very cursed, though, but... So we want our dithering shite happening. Because I just love dithering. Opacity mask. Two-sided signs saturate. Add stuff. So if I was doing this, which is what I was doing originally, and that went into the dither, then it would be noisier. And yeah, like it does look like spray, the dithering effect. Any temporal aliasing stands in the chat? Yeah, that looks decent. I think I actually want to use the blend angle corrected normals in this case. These being the base, these being the additionals. Wait, no, and then... No, use this one, you fool. You fool. Then I want to get the foam and just a classic DDX, DDY normals shit. And just like... I don't know, just like lerp between... Lerp between that. That should be... Oh no, it is saturated. Strong is 10. Let's go to 100. Pog. Wow, that's so noisy. I love it. I mean, if anything, that should be getting blend angle corrected normals. Normaled. No, it's just lerping, so... Just glorping. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. So now our foam has, like, shading. I don't even know what half this shit means. I just do it till water look good, you know? Wow, look, it's so crystal clear and disgustingly blue. You sicken me. I don't even know what water is anymore. What? Who is water? You know, like, what's the fucking go with water? Yeah, like water. Yeah, exactly. See, some people just get me. Who am I? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. So that's the scattering. You know what? Fuck scattering. Who even needs scattering? That shit's dumb. Oh. Maybe I need scattering. Nope. No scattering. I mean, to be fair, there is an endless void over here. So, like, maybe it's fine. And that's just a product of it being an endless void under the water. I don't know. I don't know shit. Yeah, fuck scattering. Give me some of these deep blue waves. Oh yeah, now we're pogging. That's disgusting colour. I love it. Sickening. Disgusting. What the? Putrid. Alright, anyway, it's crystal clear water. It's not pea coloured. Oh god. Sweet. Maybe I do need a bit of scattering. Just a tiny bit, though. Yeah, why not? Just a cheeky bit of scattering. Yo! Mags, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the beach. The Prismata Beach. The son of a beach. I don't know. I've got no more jokes. How's it going? How was the stream? And how are you? And how are the Raiders? Don't mention snakes. Don't mention snakes. I mean, I am Australian, so... my whole life is just snakes, you know? Not really. Unless... unless... Yo, how's it going? How are you? Sorry, I'm... Oh, pardon me. I've got the hiccups. Craft Trains, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. I'm just doing some oceaning. Python gave me a headache. I'm gonna make cool graffiti statue for UE decal. I'm gonna go pass out now and go like with the materializing. Materializing. Have a good rest or sleep or have good food. Someone needs to fix the bug in Australia's code. They spawned a new spider. There's a big spider in my house at the moment. A real big wolf spider. But you need to respect the spiders because the spiders deal with the mozzies. All right, where were we with this water shit? We need to... We need to just keep tidying this up, I guess. Right? Right. Can I get the value of the material and use it on the actor? Not directly, but you can presume the offset of the material and use that in an actor. But you have to know the wave calculation in order to do that. But yes, it is possible. What are you... Of IFFs. Yeah. Yeah, someone was saying that earlier. About doing that in Niagara and then using a GPU callback to get the position. But I also suck at math, so I'm just doing what I've always done, which... I mean, previously I used to do just a sum of sine waves. Now I'm just doing a sum of Gerstner waves. So it's a very similar thing. Alright, you are a loose end. You're a loose end. You're a loose end. You are the refraction index. You are the world position offset, which is coming in from over here. So I need to... Let's move WPO down under. Grab our shitty panning noise. We're going to get the WPO derived normals. Put them down here. Yep. We are then going to blend them into our dude. You go up there. So then this is just here to... Okay, that can sneak in under here. You can then come up a bit. Now you are in line with your friend. You can go on top. Okay, and normals are going to end up here-ish. Then we lerp the derp. Banana corrector normals, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, you stay there. You are... So you're coming out of our two-sided sine. Wait, why is that two-sided sign from here? Right, it's saying point straight up in tangent space because our curled shit is like cursed as with the perturbed normals. So then we do this, and then later on, with the unsaturated two-sided sign, we flip them so they're not inside out. Make tutorial on this shader? Yeah, I will. And this will all be part of PrismaticaDev next update. TM. When will you wear wigs? Probably soon. I feel like my hair's coming out. I think I'm going bald. Okay, cool. So, now that this is relatively clean, let's get some particles popping. Oh, what if the roughness is 0 and the specular is 1? Does that work with oceans? It should, because the opacity's not... Yeah, we get shininess. I remember. Using water plugin? No, that shit's whack. Water plugin is illegal. It's banned. I'm using a water plugin. The PrismaticaDev water plugin. Whoa. Similar landscape applying to the grass mesh, it looks blotchy and shit. If I look at the resin RVT texture, it looks decent. Yeah, they used to have a thing with RVTs where you could sample a lower MIP level, but you can't do that anymore, which is like totally lame AF. What you could do is have another RVT that's just a way lower resolution and sample that. So the landscape would be drawing to both, which is fine. Like, you know, it's not being updated frequently. So it draws to both, but one of them's really low res. And you use that one for the grass to inherit the color. And you could also use that one to do the grass culling stuff if you're doing that. Because, yeah, like, you can just... If you've got a problem, you can just throw a bunch of RVTs at it. Tried water plugin, confirm it's buggy as hell. Super difficult to figure out how to use it too. Yeah, that's all I've heard about it as well. I haven't had water in so long. I'm crying. One last thing I want to do here is with our foam mask. I actually want to get the max of both of these dudes and use that. Sorry, this one. Crest mask, but where's our foam mask? Foam mask is this one, where we add a part of the dude to the thing with the stuff. So I just want to do this. Just so we get... I'll have to max them, won't I? I mean, that's fine. I just want the foam to be slightly forward from where it is now. Just so it's, yeah, like, yeah, like that. That's fine. This is a fucking nightmare. What UE version am I using? I am using 5.5. 5.5. The latest. Latest and greatest. What's the problem with RVT MIPs? You can create a lower resolution texture but not use a MIP of an existing one. What? Yeah. Yeah, so usually there used to be runtime virtual texture output texture sample. There used to be a third input here called MIP bias or something. But I mean, I don't think it ever really worked in the first place. Because like, if you go to a texture, right? T for texture. Fuck, maybe you can't even do it. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, you can just create a second RVT at a much lower resolution and use that instead. Which, like, I don't know. Like, the RVT has MIPs. Because, like, it MIPs when you're further away from it. And the really far away tiles only generate their lower MIP level because they're further away. They don't need the full texture. And then as you get closer to them, they will then, if their higher MIPs haven't been, you know, garbage collected already, they'll take another scene capture of the thing and put that in the thing and blah, blah, blah. That's the whole point of RVTs. So why can't we just access the lower MIPs in a material? It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's just stupid. It's possible to sample in material to sample the sky's color to use as color for the water. You could use planar reflections? Question mark? Question mark? Something that I've wanted to do is make a material function of my sky sphere, but in reverse, and like be able to do that on things. So there isn't really... I don't know. You'd think you'd be able to manually access the cube map. Oh no, because that's done on the buffer level. Because you get like the... You get the stuff in world space. You know, you have like the depth buffer, the normal buffer, and then the roughness buffer. And then where things are not rough, you then you use that to calculate a reflection vector and apply the cube map to that at the screen space level, rather than per material level. So I guess materials don't actually know anything about the skylight. Skylight just hooks into the overall render thing. So yeah, I don't know. Solowiki, is motion matching still heavy? I don't know. I haven't used it. I've heard that maybe it's better. A bit better. But again, it physically can't be more performant than blend spaces. Because again, a blend space is deterministic. It's a lookup table, essentially. You've got all of the values ready there in front of you. And then based on two variables, you pick which animation to choose. Whereas motion matching has to constantly iterate through a library of different animations with different trajectories and all that kind of stuff, and on the fly, you know, blend it all together. Which obviously looks much better than blend spaces most of the time, but it also has, like, you know, it has to do a lot more stuff. And there was, I don't even want to get into it, but when I made my motion matching video, there was this guy, and he was like, this, you know, you might have seen a video of, like, a particular Unreal YouTuber, you know, talking about motion matching, blah, 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 blah. And so he, instead of comparing apples to apples, where I was comparing the motion matching character blueprint with all of its blueprint logic, whatever, running motion matching, and then the exact same thing, still running all the same blueprint logic, but just running a blend space instead, you know, the FPS difference. But then he was like, well, actually, motion matching must be more performant because the motion matching example runs better than ALS v4. And so, yeah, it was kind of funny. Because ALS v4 is like, just... yeah. Yeah. If you've ever used ALS v4 and wanted to have more than 10 characters on screen, you probably know what I'm saying. But anyway, that's the closest I've come to YouTube drama. Who detects the shoreline's RVT depth? So I'm not actually detecting the shorelines yet, but I will be using an RVT spline that goes from 0 to, like, I don't know, 10,000 maybe? Some, like, ridiculously big number. And then running the waves over that. And then on the CPU, if we're near a shoreline, we can, you know, we know the distance from the start of the spline. We know the end distance. We know where we are. We can then run the Gerstner wave stuff, you know, relative to that spline and get the shore waves. But then as we get further out, we start to lerp between the shore version and the deep sea version. So it'll be like, you know, yeah. What made you want? Oh, Sav, hello. Welcome. What made you want to work on water and buoyancy? Start doing the same thing over the weekend? I don't know. Why am I doing this? I guess I released I started to release the rivers stuff in the PrismaticaDev doodad. And, like, the water velocity stuff. And then I was just thinking... how do we do, like, ocean waves, you know? Because, like, obviously the ocean changes the height of the what's it called? Also, I can hear a kangaroo outside. Changes the height of the interaction, you know, level. So, I don't know, I just kind of wanted to figure out a way to do that sooner rather than later. Thing needs the base material to generate the MIP, so if it's writing the material to the IVT to generate the MIPs, then it can't resample it if the assumption is everything happens simultaneously. I don't know. You can use the sky, atmosphere, ground luminance node. Ah. Sky, atmosphere, light, illuminance on ground. Returns a light luminance at level 0, 0 meter on the ground. At the top of the planet's node is cheap, does not sample the transmittance texture. What does that mean? Let me see if I can unravel the mysteries of the universe. I cannot. I'm too dumb. Or maybe I just don't have a skylight set up properly. I don't know. Can waves be linear instead of radial? Yes. Yeah. Mine are radial because that's just how the wind works in my world. But it can be, you know, can be thingamajig. Thingamajigized. So yeah, this is directional. Look at FFT, what algo the Sea of Thieves uses. I have looked into it. I watched an Ace Roller video on it. And it just seemed like a pain in the ass. So I decided, you know what? I will stick with what I know. And what I know is summing together a bunch of sine waves. And then being able to do that on the CPU as well. Which is kind of the main thing. Is that the right? Anything else is my thought too? Yeah. Why is this so foamy? Is it that foamy by default? I guess it is. Oh, because I've got the noise all the way up. Yeah, maybe I'll even like tell this to chill a tiny bit. Like that, yeah. But yeah, one thing that I want to do now is write this same algorithm in Niagara. And then use it to spawn particles at the peaks of the waves, you know? So that particles that like shoot off and kind of create like a swoosher. Although the particles will need to... Yeah, well... Yeah, fuck. It's gonna get messy. So now we need to... What could be pain in the ass about learning imaginary numbers? Yeah. How high waves can be assumed there's a limit till they become visually broken? Kind of. I've intentionally used... See how, like, the waves kind of clip into themselves? Like this? I'm kind of using that to my advantage to, like, create the basis for, you know, the thingo. Where'd the thing go? So yeah, as this gets bigger and bigger, it does get a bit fucked up, but it almost looks like splashes in a funky little way. And then once particles are in there, it'll be crazier. But you can just turn the choppiness factor down. But then the waves don't move side to side as much. I like to keep this at 0.5. The other thing that we can do, instead of just turning the amplitude, the global amplitude up, which the global amplitude should only ever go to like 1, right? But what we can do is add a larger wavelength wave So if I said, oh, this wave is 13,000 wavelength, then, yeah, we get like a fucking giga tidal wave, right? Every so often. Because it's like pulling all of these ones out, and then it's like, oh, fuck, shit, sheesh. But the downside of this is that you have to, like... I guess with the FFT, or the IFF... Inverse Fast Fourier... Is it IFFT? I don't know. The downside of doing this method is that you have, like, a limited number of waves. At least doing it in Unreal Shader Graph. You know, we can't just do a loop and be like, oh, yeah, we want 100 wave iterations or whatever. We're kind of limited to, like, this. IFFTs, yeah. So... there is kind of a maximum wave height that we can achieve, NFT. But, like, if you wanted bigger, like, giga waves, then, yeah, you could be like, oh, yeah, let's add some lower or some longer wavelength waves on top. That looks fucking terrifying. FFT is many signs in one wave this version. IFFT is one wave into however much you want. Yeah. Can generate Gerstner waves in custom HLSL load and do loops to generate X wave. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you could do a loop, but the reason I'm doing it this way is, well, one, I'm too stupid to know HLSL, but two, because this is for a plugin that is also used as like a learning utility. I want people to be able to like, because like you look at the Unreal Water plugin and it's just like it's a black box. There's like literally nothing you can like. There's no information or anything you can glean from how it works, why it works, or why it doesn't work. More accurately, how to fix it. But in this, it's like, oh yeah, here's the example ocean material. Here's the Prismaticade ocean waves. You know, this is the direction input. Blah 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 blah. We go in here. Oh, it's just like a bunch of this function added over the top of each other. You know, and what's this function doing? Oh, it's just simple. You know, cosine wave, and then a sine wave doing the side to side based on the thing with the stuff, and the blah blah blah. Any reason there's not a for loop node in Unreal by default? No, I don't know why no loop at all. I don't know how it would work in the material graph. It would have to be a paired node. Or because how would you sum... Let's say I wanted to like do this function, and for each input, so let's say it had like a loop integer number. So I could say, okay, 0, do this, and maybe I could have a switch, right? Or some, you know, the integer multiplied by some random number, whatever the thing was, to, you know, figure out all these numbers and shit. But then how do I, like, get them out the other side and add them together? You could have, like, some... I mean, you could obviously do that in HLSL. But... I guess if it was like Niagara, because in Niagara you can do loops. If it was set up like that, it would be kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. All right, let's separate this into shader only and Niagara relevant stuff, because I have to write this again in fucking Niagara. Oh, where did this... Hello? Let me just snap you. There we go. Much better. Yeah, you can do it. I think it's just more about, like, how do you deal with the outputs of the loop, you know? Like, if I had a loop thing... I guess it would... Yeah, you'd have, like, a local variable kind of thing that you can then be like, okay, here's the loop thing. Add this to the, you know, the loop local variable. Go back, do it again with this input. Add that to the loop variable. Or you could multiply them all over each other. Or you could say, given the loop... You know, the loop count, current loop index, all the even numbers get added and the odd numbers get multiplied. Like, you could do stuff like that. So, I don't know. I mean, that's something that they should be doing. They should be implementing. Instead of the... whatever they're doing at the moment. Like, stuff that the people want. That would be, like, super handy. I can see how, like, material loops could be... like... I don't know. Instead of blueprint loop node should work, it just has to have a fixed loop count. Yeah, but the problem is that you... I mean, I guess we kind of have local variables in the form of the named reroutes, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a dude. You add execution pins on the material graph will make things like if statements easy too. That's something that I don't think they should do. Because I think people would probably abuse, like, branching if statements. And then realize that, like, their game runs like arse, and they've built all of this material logic that, you know... GPUs are, like, not really supposed to branch like a CPU does. When you use, like, a GPU if statement, it will compute both sides and then just show you, you know, the one that you want it to show. But it won't actually do any branching. I've worked with Demonet driver or made a kill cam or replay system. I have not. I have not. I tend to only really make simulation systems. And really dumb stuff. Even a good use case where it's a good idea to use if in a shader. The only thing I can think of is like... I don't know. Let's say you've got like the most expensive material effect in existence. And you want to disable it at a distance. On a single... I mean, like... Again, even in that case, it's dumb. Like, you should just have, yeah, a separate shader for the far LODs. Or the far segments of the landscape that disable the, you know, disables the effect. That's something they need, right? For the landscapes. Why isn't... There should be a landscape distance switch. So that, like, in the far landscape, you can... compute, you know, a separate version of the material that has effects disabled, you know, rather than because like landscapes are very black boxy as well. Yeah, you can't like change individual tile instances at runtime easily. That's another thing on my wish list. Everything is just multiplied by 0 case. Yeah, I mean, but even then, multiplying by 0 isn't a solution, right? Like multiplying by 0, it still computes everything before you multiply by 0. You're just multiplying by 0 at the end. Anyway, so now that I've got this stuff very slightly, lightly cleaned up, we need to run this in Niagara, generate a low-res render target, and then use that render target to spawn particles at the peaks of the waves. Yippee. Pogging and champing. Or, okay. We can do an if statement. We can branch. Do we want to do the Niagara particles side of things? Or do we want to do the shore waves versus ocean waves logic? And like blending between the shore crashing waves and the other guy. Also, I fucking love this song. With if I was computing both sides of the branch is an entire accurate way of putting it because you can exit early from one branch versus the other. You can't do that on a GPU though. Or if you do that on a GPU, it has to do that for the entire parallel doodad. Because GPUs will like do a bunch of, you know, pixel quads or whatever calculations in parallel. So if you're doing a branch, that branch has to be true for every single one of those thingos. And it just holds it up. There's like heaps of weighting or something. I don't know. I don't know the specifics, but all I know is that GPU true branching is usually a lot more pain than gain. Which is why they don't allow it by default. You can do it in HLSL, but yeah. Guess Shoreline is dealing with materials and you can move to NS later. Yeah, that's true. Oh, there we go. I guess I'd have to figure out the shore stuff before I do the Niagara stuff anyway, so... That's a good point. So, no, HLS... Ah, okay, yep. Well, yeah, even in HLSL, that would also be the case. At least in, like, you know, pixel and vertex shading stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not very smart. Hello, girl. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Actually, there's a lady cat there. Watch out. Huh? Hey, chicken. Yeah. No. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Girl, come here. No. Sit. Sit. Come here. No, stop that. That's my computer. Don't make me scruff you. Yeah, gonna sit. I'll cross my legs. And you can hop in the nest. Hop in the leg nest. Don't know why in a shader, if I paint a color based upon the result, the product for edge detection, why I might have bands of other colors in it. Trying to product result for you. Yeah, that's you're on the money. It's because a dot product has positive values on the facing side, then it goes to 0 on the perpendicular sides, and then it goes to -1. If you're putting a negative value into a lerp, the interpolation becomes an extrapolation. So you need to either clamp or saturate the alpha of the lerp. Thumbs up. All right, so yeah, shore waves. Let's make this ocean a bit bigger. No, I didn't fucking do this. Well, your other guys don't like publicity. One of them lives outside. He's not allowed inside because he's a menace. And the other one just prefers it outside. He's also a menace. This is like the dumbest way to do an ocean. Oh wow, look at that. I want to put that tidal wave back in. That was sick. How'd you later connect ocean to rivers, etc.? Seamless. With a runtime virtual texture. Runtime virtual texture is the answer to everything, you know. So if we look here, you can see my rivers. We print the flow map from the rivers. Why is everything from rivers just so comfortable? Yeah, so the rivers print their flow direction to an RVT, down here. And then they read that flow direction into like a flow map. And so that's how we have, you know, the flow direction of the rivers. We can blend rivers into rivers seamlessly because the flow map thing blends seamlessly. And then when we get to, you know, a lake or something, we can blend it in like that. So you can see here, this is just, you know, lake. This is river. River goes into lake and, you know, seamless. And then I'm also doing some dumb stuff like some like radial whirlpool effects and whatnot. Like that. And then also just a spring here. Topology matches. No, so the topology intersects, but because it's single layer water, it's single layer water because it only has a single layer, you know? So it's not like translucency where if you have a translucent thing intersecting another translucent thing, they add up. The single layer water takes the closest one to the camera, and that becomes the you know, the top of the water. Obviously, you get, if you're under the water, you can get some... No, I don't even think you'd get dickery under the water. Let's chuck this two-sided real quick. Actually, I'll do the whole thing two-sided. Giga Water Shader. Two-sided. Nurkmind, Raid. I think you're a bit... might be a bit late on that one. Yeah, no, from below it works as well. So, I mean, there's... Okay, if you were here, in between the two water things, it can get a bit fricky. But the other thing you could do to prevent that from happening, where you've got, like, you know, water here and then another one underneath it, you could, if you're printing your water to an RVT, you could cull any water below the maximum water height so that you don't get the, you know, this one under here. So you would mask out anything below the maximal water height. Why is water interaction rules and grass trampoline so hard to find good info on? Is it just me or is it more expensive than it should be in a modern engine? I don't know. It's a pretty complex... It's more complex than you'd think it would be, depending on the specs, I guess. So, like, do you need the grass to just move out of the way, like, very temporarily? Or does it need to be kind of, like, more permanent? And does it need to handle just the player character? Or, you know, a bunch of different actors? Does it need to be accurate to the individual feet of the character? There's, like, heaps of stuff that can make it more complex than you'd think it would be. Most games just have a bubble, or, like, they have the character position, and in all of their foliage stuff, there's just an input that says, oh, here's the character's position. Let's do, you know, let's move the foliage out of the way around that player in a bubble. But if you look at a lot of games that have that simple, you know, foliage interaction stuff, it'll only be for the character, or the player character, and all the other characters won't be affecting the foliage. You look at, like, Genshin Impact or something, and it's literally just the player position, and, you know, the foliage moves out of the way only around them, but there's no trail It's just, you know, in that given frame, here's the position, move the stuff around the character. You can kind of get around that by having slots. So you have 4 slots, 1 for each player, or you can have them kind of, you know, round robin so that they like fade out over time, which I think is how they do it in Breath of the Wild. They just keep track of the last 5 player positions and they like fade out, and then when the one at the end fades out completely, it moves to the front. But yeah, if you want to start getting to more complex stuff, then you need to start looking into render targets where you actually like draw, you know, like here I'm drawing the deform direction of, you know, the grass. And then the grass reads from this texture to know, you know, what direction it should be trampled in. The downside of this is that if you don't... The more high res the texture is, the more expensive it gets. But also, the bigger the texture, the more pixels it has, the more expensive it gets, so you end up being limited by distance. At least in my implementation. You could, like, I don't know. You could do a tile-based approach where you have, like, 1 million tiles, but then you're going to run out of memory. But yeah. So I just figured I'd do this approach and chuck, you know, little wind sim on top of it. Little wind simoleon. And a little water sim, you know. Why not? You'd have to load and unload the tiles. I know. Yeah, exactly. The other thing about doing the tiles approach is like, how do you sample those tiles in a material? Because you can't, at least in Unreal. If you've got a bunch of different tiles, you can't just be like, okay, for every single material in the world, I need to assemble these textures or something. That's just not really something you can... You could have a master render target, and as you move from section to section, you redraw the master render target to have the right tiles in the right spots. But then you're essentially still limited by, like, a viewing distance or something. What does it have, everything ripples off edges? Yeah, it does, I can show you in here. And the edge reflections is just a... Oh, God. I need to fix the character movement in this thing, eh? So, yeah, you can see... Here's the thing. And, yeah, the ripples do reflect off of that. Doing. They also reflect off the characters as well, or anything that's in the water. Because anything that is emitting water interaction also blocks water interaction, because we're drawing those shapes anyway, so we may as well do that. It's the same with the wind stuff. So if I like shoot wind, you can see that the ball is blocking the wind from going further, which is a nice touch. Yeah, actually, you can see it here. This is a super basic wind sim as well. Like, it's not expensive. It's not physical whatsoever. Definitely more focused on, like, games. Trying to be game ready. Or, like, it's more controllable. Because a real wind sim is like super turbulent, and the wind doesn't like go very far. Because wind, obviously, if I shot a puff of wind in real life, you know, it wouldn't travel very far before it peters out. But for this, I kind of wanted it to be a bit more like, you know, like you cast a spell and it's like, and all of the foliage ripples and that kind of shit. Pew. You know? Or like a giant golem just like plants its foot on the ground and it like does like a big shockwave effect like this. So that's kind of what this is all like meant to be used for. Anyway, back to the dude at hand. How do we want to... Fuck. How do we want to fuck? No, how do we wave of the Gerstner variety? Also, does anyone know what the kind of like harmonic series of waves is? Because I've just been doing random numbers here. Like random kind of non-recurring-ish numbers. But is there an actual thing to like ocean waves? What their node... You know, like with the inverse Fourier transform doodad. Phillips spectrum. I think that's what I'm looking for. Not FFT is much better than Gerstner. FFT seems... It might be better, but it also seems like a pain in the ass. And I also don't know how well it goes on the CPU. Based on golden ratio. True Phillips. What was the Phillips one? Phillips spectrum. Generation of wind waves from a flat sea surface by two distinct mechanisms. Wind blowing over the surface generates tiny wavelets. These wavelets develop over time and become ocean surface waves by absorbing the energy transferred from the wind. The Miles-Phillips mechanism, the physical interpretation of these wind-generated surface waves. Both mechanisms apply to the gravitary capillary waves. And having in common that waves are generated by a resonance phenomenon. Miles' mechanism is based on the hypothesis that waves arise as an instability of the sea atmosphere system. The Phillips mechanism assumes the turbulent eddies in the atmospheric boundary layer induce pressure fluctuations at the sea surface. The Phillips mechanism is generally assumed to be important in the first stages of wave growth, whereas the Miles mechanism is important in later stages where the wave growth becomes exponential in time. Ah, I see. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just, we're just going to wing it instead. I think that's a better idea. Let's just turn the amplitude down a bit. As a note to add variations in wavelength. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. With this bit. It's just some very low frequency noise. Which I can probably, you know, maybe I'll even just, let's just see what this does. If I do these bigger. Put a lunar and tidal floaters, take into account the slope of the terrain underneath and the wind speed to simulate that frequency. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I didn't add to here. I'm a silly boy. Implying that there's a moon in my world. Alright, that might be too... Well, no, I guess if I make this bigger. We still get some, like, nodal interference, though. So we're just affecting amplitude, not as a frequency. True. Alright, now let me just take this back to where we were. I think what I'll do is... So we're going to hand paint. I say paint, but... We're going to do a... thing. We're gonna do a thing. Maybe let me do that further in time. Yeah, it's a bit noisier. Cool. I just want to add an extra wavelength to these. Where's wave time? Wave time into here. Wave time. Where is the fucking amplitude wavelength factor? There you are. There. Posture, sorry. Also, thanks for the neck stretch. Hell frickin' yeah. Let's add the tidal wave back into here. Oh shit. Pogging? But yeah, I definitely need to add more, like, noise disturbance and whatnot. The thing is, usually with Gerstner waves, seemingly they would all be in kind of, like, random directions. But in our case, because the waves always point towards world center, like in my game, at least, We need a kind of better solution. The other thing is with my game, and again, I don't know, it doesn't apply to everyone's game, obviously. But in my game, it's a top-down perspective. So, like, you're not going to see any tiling or that kind of thing very much. And I don't necessarily want to just be like, you know... I don't want to spend heaps of time. I'm okay spending some time, but I don't want to spend heaps of time implementing stuff in my systems that aren't super applicable to my game. Yeah, that looks fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. Imagine seeing this coming at you. Right, what was I doing again? First time idea how big your world would be in kilometers. Quite big, I think. Cell bomb it to break the repetitiveness up? I mean, yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing with the sign shit. Now your implementation of the FFT Ocean Online. Nice, nice. Yeah, I just don't know if FFT... Because FFT is kind of, like, how do I even... Like a bottom-up approach? Or a top-down approach? I don't know. Whereas I feel like this is a more... Like, because from what I've seen, I guess you could input the queried... Yeah, well, that's what I wonder about FFT or IFFT. Is like, can you get the height at just one point? Like, do you have to throw back an entire, like, height map, velocity map stuff? Do you have to get the entire, like, an entire square of it and output that? Or can you just be like, at this singular position, you know, because I have one character, you know, give me the points and whatever. Use now your GPU readback or implement a zip. Yeah. I just wouldn't want to be doing that for, like, the entire sim, right? Whereas for this, it's like, yeah, we've got a determined value at any given point. I don't know. Anyway, I need an RVT dude. Let's get our... You know what, let's get this. You only query UE5 for buoyant pontoons and whatnot, etc. But how do you query the Niagara GPU thinger? Do you just input an array of locations, and then in the next frame it would be like, here's an array of callbacks. Right, okay, yeah. I get you. Yeah. So then how does... Here's my question. If the FFT is running in Niagara and it's outputting a render target that the water then uses to do the thing, right? Like how's the WPO get animated? Is it just reading a render target that says like move here and there and whatnot? Having rid of the water system that gives back an active kill point. Okay, yeah, I get it. Feeding XYZ offset to a cascade of render targets. Reading 4 render targets. Okay. And so are the 4 render targets, are they just different, like, resolutions for, like... Oh, with different wave patterns. Okay. Does that mean it's limited by distance, though? Is there an Unreal Water plugin? How to get it yourself? Ah. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's using Unreal Water, that would be hella handy. Sorry, Jack. Yeah, I know there's a bit of lag with the stream and stuff. But yeah, if the FFT is drawing to a... Trying the water by nature due to the algorithm. Ah, gotcha. So, I mean, that wouldn't work in my game anyway, because my game, the water all goes towards World Center. Although, can... The wave style, but if you do it correctly, you won't be able to tell. It's pretty accurate. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, though. So it does tile. But you can obviously get... You can obviously hide the tiling by doing some distortion and whatnot of the reading of the RVT. But, yeah, I think in my case... Well, then, okay, with an FFT... With an FFT, can it be used for, like, directional waves? Like, for a shoreline? Because that's what I'm about to do here. Let's get out of here, hide the tiling near... Yeah, gotcha. It's tiling period. But not circular ways like you have here. Gotcha. Something... Can you change... Oh, well, no, I guess... You can get directional ways, but not circular ways. Can you change the direction at runtime? Because what... A reason that I went with radial way... Because, like... What I can do, and it's the same thing that I do with the sun position, because obviously in my game world, the sun is at the center of the world, and the world is a big disc kind of island around the sun, and the sun goes up and down through a big hole. And so what I do is just whenever I update the time of day, I get the current player position and I adjust the yaw of the sun so that the sun always looks like it's over here. And if I moved over here, then the sun would cast its shadow this way. But with this wave thing, it's the same with like wind lines and all that kind of stuff. If we like change the direction at runtime, so let's say we have a fella. We're going to mask RG, put that into the direction. Oh, we're going to normalize it. If I change the direction at runtime, then... Well, okay, this is a zero directional wave simulation. So if I change the direction at runtime, it's just fucked, right? You just can't change the direction at runtime. So I'm wondering if FFTs can do that somehow. Yeah, okay. I need to pee, but then we'll actually do the shore stuff. So, yeah, BRB. BRP. Haha. I'm back. And I also have coffee again. Coffee again. How good? Do you guys all shop at Aldi? Because Aldi's fucking clutch as hell. Like... I don't know. I've just been loving Aldi. So good. So cheap. Little, yeah, same thing, yeah. Yeah. It's... I don't know, it's just, like, it's beautiful. It's just, like, sensual. It's just so good. It's not here in America too much? Yeah, that's sad. Rest in peace. Alright, let's go 10. How big should this... Oh, fuck. Gradient be? That's 100,000, so that would be 10,000 here. No? Okay, let's go like 100. Wait, is the plane 100 by 100? If we know what the distance is... They fake everything like Oreos, but it's half price and tastes the same? Yeah, it's like... It's crazy. Like, okay, in Australia, we've got shapes. They're called shapes. They're like biscuit crackers with like flavored biscuit crackers. And Aldi have these ones called Snackos. And like, they have so much fucking flavoring dust on them. Like, they have like double the flavor. It's like less than half the price. And you get more... It's got 20 grams extra, like, content. It's just like... How do they do it? How do they do it? Is it like child labor or something? I don't know. Double the cancer as well. Yeah, I mean, it's got a 0.5 star health rating score. It's pretty good. But just like their like instant coffee is like really good. And they're like latte powder stuff. I don't know. It's crazy. Not sponsored. No, not sponsored. Not sponsored. I use natural ingredients here in the States. That include artificial colorings. There you go. Guys have what rating? We have like a... I think all... I don't know if it's all packaged foods. Even not... Well, yeah. All packaged foods need to have a... There's obviously an organization that like... The health star rating system. Which it's just a 0 to 5 score. Of like, how good or bad is this thing for you? So that at a glance, you can see this is shit food or this is like nutritious. And also what the energy, like the energy per 100 grams is. Which is probably something that, I don't know. Australia's pretty good with like its food and, you know, food and stuff. And I think especially now with, like, food is just getting, like, dumb expensive in Australia. I mean, just, like, living in Australia is getting... I mean, compared to everywhere else, maybe it's not, like, super crazy, but, like... It's pretty fucked up how, like, expensive, like, chocolate has gotten, you know? So I think people are just eating way less shit food because it's just too expensive. Like, I can grab 2 broccolis for $2. Which is like... That's a lot of broccoli, you know? So beef is nutrition, I wouldn't believe their ratings. I think beef is like it's probably like a 2.5. I don't know if they do beef though. Yeah, so it's only packaged foods. But I think beef would be... I don't know. Things like eggs. Eggs are like 4.5 star. I think soy milk is a 5 star. And like milk is like a 4.5. I think beef wouldn't get full marks because of saturated fats and cancer and stuff, you know. Like red meat, processed red meat, cancer linkages, you know how it goes. Yeah, exactly. Beef sticks, bacon, salami all get like pretty fucking low on the... And I mean, like, it's not supposed to be comprehensive. It's just like so that, you know, people that aren't necessarily educated in nutrition can just be like, oh yeah, this says it's good, therefore it must be good. Or this says it's bad, therefore it must be bad. Obviously, ideally, you would want everyone, you know, educated about nutrition. But, you know. Processed meat, saturated fat causing cancer meat. Oh no, I just mean like saturated fat not being great in general. Not about cancer. I mean like processed red meats. Like what, a class A carcinogen? Which sounds scary, but Class A just means, like, it is a known linkage. It doesn't necessarily say anything about the strength of that correlation. It could be a very weak, you know, you'd have to eat only red meat for, like, every meal, every day for years before you'd get an increased chance of cancer. But there is a correlation, so it is technically a Class A carcinogen, you know. It's like an anti-meat campaign, almost. Steak is virtually every macronutrient, essentially. Well, yeah, it's, meat is... Cooking meat is what brought, you know, like... you know, our gorilla ancestors into the Stone Age, I guess. But I think, you know, at some point, especially with, like, you know, what we feed, you know, livestock on, like, the large scale. You wouldn't be surprised with, like, the amount of shit that would probably be in there. It discourages eating meat. I think that, like, there are other complete foods, complete nutritions. I know some people get scared about soybeans because, like, phytoestrogens that humans obviously don't use. But it contains the word estrogen, and so people get all freaked out about soybeans. Which I think is quite funny. I fucking love soybeans. Soy sauce, soy milk, tofu. It's That's wild. Just eat the bugs? I'd fucking eat bugs. Edamame? True. Paleolithic people are generally getting way more calories than they need. The fact lots of meat, very calorie dense, is a good reason to cut down on meat. Yeah, that's, I think, like, yeah, in general, people eat too much because, you know, junk food and everything is just so calorie dense. Like, you can eat one piece of chocolate, and that's the same, you know, calorie-wise as eating, like, a gigantic amount of carrot. You know? Mess with it in America makes us apprehensive. They don't do that in other countries all the time. Yeah, that's true, that's true. It's, I don't know. I'm not, like, super deep in nutrition, but, like, it seems like America is, like, wacky as hell when it comes to, like, food and drug stuff. Like, I used to think it was a joke. Like, you know those ads for, like, medications, and it's like, side effects may include, like, fucking heart attacks and immediate death and bowel cancer and whatever. I thought that was, like, a joke. You know? Like, that's just, like, a funny skit. But that's, like, actually... That's, like, real shit in America. Like, in Australia, they're not allowed to, you're not allowed to advertise medications. Except for, like, you know, like allergen medication or, you know, like over-the-counter painkillers. Lobbying all the way down? Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't know. Take drug warnings very serious here. Yeah, but why are the... I mean, I guess the drug advertisements have to be on TV because you guys have to, like, pay for, like, health stuff. Whereas over here, it's like, you know, it's so, like, subsidized. Or, like, you know, if I go to hospital... Like, hospital is free in Australia. And if you've got ambulance cover, which is like, what, $50 a year, then you get free ambulance rides. And, you know. Whereas, like, in America, it seems like, you know, if you break your leg, you have to think, like, you have to be like, oh, fuck, I've broken my leg, but, like, should I go to hospital, or should I just, like, wait it out, and, like, you know, I'll put my leg up on the chair, and hopefully it, like, fixes itself. Because, like, I just can't afford going to hospital. Like, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Although at least there are hospitals. But anyway, that's my baffled Australian rant of the day. Let's get RVTing. Just ago, my shoulder broke, my wrist. Never thought not to go to the hospital. Never thought not to go to the hospital. Yeah. No, I get you. It's Battle Royale, but only the richest survive. Yikes. Also, other people who play like $5 a year. Okay, I mean that's fair. But then you've got debt. Then you have debt. Had a problem with an infection that needed to be poked open. They tried to charge 2K. Yeah, shit. Stuff like games are expensive because they're essentially mini hospitals. They got crazy high operating costs. Yeah, no, I know. Like, every dispatch of an ambulance is like, I mean, you're paying for what? Like, how many staff? Like, their wage. And just like, yeah, all the equipment, outfitting, you know, the vehicle. It's like, it's heaps of shit. I think in Australia, it's like $1,000 if you don't have ambulance cover. But then ambulance covers, what, $50 a year. So, and obviously not everyone gets, you know, hospitalized all the time. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if some people are using it as taxi service. I mean, someone would be. If it's possible, then someone would do it. Alright, let's say we have an RVT. Let's go to our official water stuff. We're going to do a new material. This one's called the Ocean Shore RVT draw. Ocean Shore RVT draw. And it is literally just going to be a linear gradient from this side to this side. Do I want it to be... I think I want it to be black on this side and... Wait, what's that? Oh, is that some bullshit? Okay, there we go. No, what is that? Is that like a shadow from something? What is going on here? Right, that was a shadow, a cast shadow. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. So this will be going into... Here's a question. Does a lake can't border the ocean, right? Oh, maybe I need like a what's it called? Like an amplitude damper. Because I'm just thinking, can I use a grayscale value to be like 0 is ocean, middle gray is the shoreline, and then 1 is a lake or a river or whatever. Because the river is just a lake, but with a flow map, right? Like I'm bored of the ocean. Well, I mean like it can. Oh, well, no, it can't. No, because then it's just the fucking ocean. Well, okay, yeah, a marsh. Right. And then... I'm just trying to think how to save channels, right? I think if I do this and I say go halfer. So from 0.5 to 0, that's our shoreline. And we use that to calculate, you know, our shore waves and whatever. And then at 0.5 here, the ocean is so the shore waves are going to like do all their thing here, and then by the time they get to here, the amplitude will be like 0. And then somewhere in here, we can actually use the landscape, you know, depth to actually do some like... actually, no, I don't even want to use that, because then we can't access that in the... Yeah, no, I don't. No, No, because then if it's bumpy, it wouldn't... I'm just trying to think how the fuggles to do this. It's funny how quickly video game design can make geologists. Yeah, true. I've been playing Vintage Story, which, like, does geology simulation. And, like, I fucking love it. Like, that game's so good. Lake encounters the ocean, the lake eventually becomes ocean. If there's a mouth of a fresh water rivering it, keeping it brackish, that's just a river. Yeah. Let me just print this to the output. Which fucking dude's it gonna go to, though? Oh, that's the other thing, is that we don't... What's the... So our water stuff, our flow maps go into the base color. Specular and roughness, I can't remember for the fucking life of me what they are. We also have a mask. What do you mean Vintage Story simulates geology? The, all of, like, the rock strata is quite, like, real-life accurate. So there's, like, the 3 rock layers. Sometimes there isn't a top layer. It's just, like, straight to the sedimentary? The igneous? I don't know. I can't remember shit. But you can only find certain minerals in certain rock types, and it's like, it's just cool. There's a lot of stuff you can glean from just, like, what the current biome's rock stuff is made of. Yeah, so they simulate, like, geological activity or geological events and then erode from that. Had to make sure that in my PCG for stalactites, stalagmite generation that the points from above cut off the points below. That's how they... Yeah. Yeah, true. You don't trickle down economics, I mean trickle down water implementation source to revert to descending bodies. Yes. One thing I want to do is having rivers with variable height, like rivers that can flood or like dry up. That would be dope. Because imagine, like, you usually like go, you know, to get from A to B, you usually take this route. But then it's just, like, rained really heavily, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, fuck, this is, like, it's flooded. And I can't get past here. Or I could try and get past here, but then you get swept away by the current, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're screwed. That would be funny. So you plug in stuff also using the game you're making? Yes. Yeah. It's primarily for the game I'm making, but I also sell it, I guess. I also salad. How can I do this nicely? Well, you know, I guess I use that as the value. But then I have to know this distance. Let's just chuck that in there. Into the... fuck it. I'll just put in the roughness channel for now. Roughness because the water is rough. Cool. And then we'll draw this to the RVT. To the water data texture. Don't want to get swept away. None of us do. None of us do. Ocean testo. Instead of direction, to be called, which is going to be called, right? The direction. Oh, but then in here. So I want the... This is a direction gradient. Well, do I have to input the direction as well? How do I get the... Fuck, I can't get direction from the shoreline, can I? So then how do I do all my extra Gersting? Unless the shoreline has to be directional, which is like super freaking lame. Possible to synchronize the sound of one wave to the... Oh, the sound one wave to the geometric wave to have accurate sounds of every wave. Yeah, you could do that. You could... Essentially the same way you do a buoyancy simulation. You know, if you're doing Gerstner waves, you would do... You know, for this given position, what would the wave height be? You could, like, spawn some listener actors around your character in, like, each direction, maybe. And then, then you would, for each of them, run... You know, the wave data at that point. And if it, you know, is one of these bits, like the peak of the waves and stuff, then you adjust the, you know, the swoosher, the swoosh thing. Turning output to an art. So use Niagara for that, not the material shader we're trying to use. Material customize. Oh, because yeah, glow sounds like that. Oh, okay, sorry. You guys are talking together. On YouTube did a video we followed all the Rivers of the Kingdom to discover where the water all comes from, where it ends up. Got 3 million views. Yeah, I watch his videos. They're very, very funny. Very funny, very cool. Right, how the fuck am I gonna get the direction from our shoreline? Because, like, we can do... If I didn't have to do it in a particular direction, it would be fine. I guess it would have to be a 2-vector. But, oh, you know what? I'm not using the normals for anything. In our RVT. Maybe I'll fucking do that. Let's, can I curve this? No, I'll just do... tangent. Tangent output? No, what am I want to get this dude. Convert. No, what's it called? Transform. Transform tangent to... No, local to tangent space? What am I... No, world space to tangent space. Put that... Let's just see what color you are. No, wait. Wrong. No, sorry, I need to get this. What's my blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is our direction of the shore direction. We are then going to... Instead of doing a fade out, because we can't fade out because fucking Niagara sucks. Not Niagara. What's this called? Thingo. Sucks balls. So then we need to do the gradient, which I guess we just lerp with the gradient. Linear, dude. Linear gradient. The U channel is the alpha between the direction and up, because it'll be normalized. Yeah, so now we have a direction with a fade out that should, in theory, technically, work in Doodle Dick Land. So... Fuck, how do I do normals? Also, that should be, like, what, negative? It does go into negative, so that's good. And that should be 1. Okay. So then in our water dude, if our water guy is like... He's like, hey, baby. Hey, baby. Let's go RVT. Runtime virtual texture sample. We get our water data. We get the normal output. And we... mask RG, and I don't know, get the fucking length or some shit. And also mask the B. Let's just get the B, actually. So we should have our gradient. Let's put you into the color. Yeah, okay. The banding. I see. Is that gonna fuck with us super bad, though? Yeah, I forgot about banding. Classic. Is the banding just a resolution thing? I think that might just be resolution, actually. No, it's... Yeah, no, it must be. Wait, what the fuck? Bruh. What are you doing? Rotate these nuts. Why is it... Oh, it's on the edge of the RVT volume. I'm just dumb as fuck. Runtime. Alright, let's embiggen these to 50,000 units. Bam. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, now we're talking, and it's still bandy as fuck. That means our waves are gonna be bandy. How do they do it in Thingo Land? Let me see if... Maybe I'd have to do a separate one that's a 16-bit. I mean, we could build a world-sized shore render target and use that instead of an RVT. Because then it would have interpolation between the colors and shit. RVT can't do that for some dumb reason. Where's water data? Oops. Yeah, it's not a resolution thing. It is a color banding issue. Hum hum hum. Because yeah, if I was then in our ocean testo, man. Fuck, maybe I will have to use... do an offline generation for the shores and stuff. It's so finicky, though. Finicky and lame mayo. This should be an inverse, dude. Oh, it looks fine on the it's less banded on the RG. Maybe I could just use length of RG to do it. Because, I mean, who the fuck needs the B channel in normals? Actually, yeah, that should be fine. Because if we just get the RG value normalized, then multiplied by the length, well, then what's the fucking point? We just get the RG value. Yeah, and that should be going from red to nothing. Yeah, so if I get length of this and then multiply by 2, then multiply our amplitude by that, we can just, like, you know, get rid of the waves towards the shore, basically. Wait, did they just get bigger? Is that supposed to be... Oh, right. No, okay, yeah. Don't multiply by 2 then. I forgot I was doing absolute values. Okay, there we go. And that doesn't look too... I'm not noticing any banding in the attenuation. Yeah. Now, I would want it to attenuate the other way, so we would be doing the length 1 minus blah, blah, blah. But then we still have the direction. So we can... Oh, I wonder if... No, I would have to run a separate one. If I did something really dumb, like use the inverted length of this to lerp between the direction, direction being this one, and original direction, which is world position normalized. This is going to be so cursed, but... is it going to be super cursed? Yeah, no, it's going to be cursed as fuck. And then chuck that into the direction. Wave tiling on the flat surface. Yeah, I know. That's less fucked up than I thought it would be. If we didn't attenuate the amplitude... Yeah, no, this is going to be fucked up. You can see it curving funky. But you can also see that, yeah, we've got like the shore waves and the oceany kind of waves, but it's not going to scale well. Yeah, you can see it getting real fucked up. You can also see the banding doing some weird shit. The color banding. Fuck, maybe I'll have to do a computed render target for this. Because the RVT just isn't high bit enough. Similar one is real way or just noise. Kind of like an in-between. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Well, here's a question, right? When do shore waves appear? You know, like, how far from the shore do shore waves appear? Looks like it is least bit depth to the red channel. Yeah, I don't know. Is the RT in 32-bit? It's a runtime virtual texture, not a render target. So I don't really get to choose the bit depth of it. I'll keep doing this just for the time being. With in the back of my mind, just that we might need to use a computed render target. Not really the function of distance to shore, but water depth. Yeah. You can get shore waves from very far away with underground underwater ground topology suddenly changes or rather. Yeah. Slope of terrain underneath. Yeah. If we could guarantee that the... If we could fucking guarantee the... Like, we could use depth, right? Depth is quite chill to use. Like, I can just be like, hey, like this thing, ocean shore, fucker. World position, Z, world height. Bam, save. Go into here, you draw to the land interaction height. Save, bam. And then in here, instead of doing... You know, instead of doing a custom drawn shore mask, we could use height, although we can't get the direction of the slope then, which kind of defeats the fucking purpose, right? I mean, what is this caused by? Like the little fucky bits. Is that just like Z fighting, or is it actual issues? Or is that just to do with the thing underneath that we're drawing? Let me, you know what, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm just like... Maybe it's just because that thing was so close underneath that it looked fucky. Oh, no, wait, because I moved it. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I can see the weird lines. Which I'm guessing that the lines are there only because of the DDX, DDY... normals calculation. Where's that perturb? Where are my perturbing Ds? Here. Let's just unplug the normals, fuck it. So if the normals weren't there, then, yeah, we wouldn't see that at all. It's only because we're using screen space derived normals that those lines appear. I wonder if you can figure out the normals from the Gerstner waves themselves. Given, like, a height and a blah blah blah, you know? Instead of doing a, you know, computed normals thing. Maybe the normals from Gerstner waves. Okay, maybe that's the go then. So why are these all fucking fucked up? Oh, because I unplugged the normals. Yeah. Maybe adding... Yeah, that's what I figured. Because it's not as easy as just adding them all together, is it? Hmm? I guess, yeah, no, here you can see the banding anyway, so... Because of the time stepping. Sorry, the camera defocused. Yeah, nah, yeah, you can see because of the time distortion over here that we get some pretty horrendous banding because, yeah, the RVT stuff. I mean, if the... No, then if it curves, then... I was thinking, like, if the direction was just a flat color, then we'd be fine. But no, if it's a curved shoreline, then we're kind of fucked. Yeah, the thing is with the Gerstner waves, they need to know their direction for the push and the pull. Oh, so these are going the wrong way. Go the correct way, you piece of shit. Hum, hum, hum. So maybe RVTs are out of the question for the shore stuff. Maybe I do have to do a fucking render target. Purely because the render target can be low resolution and like interpolate between all the values and stuff. Hum, 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 hum. Can you override the direction of the wave with the shore normal? So yeah, that's what I was doing, but getting the shore normal through a runtime virtual texture has like banding, has like resolution, you know, the bit depth isn't great enough. And it doesn't interpolate between pixel values the same way that, you know, a texture does. So I might have to... Yeah, I want it lower res, essentially. Or at least I want it to be able to interpolate between the banded values. Because, like, even if you... Let's say you've got an 8-bit texture. You can still interpolate between the pixels, right? Do you think the rule reduce the banding in this case? No, unfortunately not. Because then the dithering would affect the world position offset and stuff. I do know a nice sample. With an RVT, probably no. That would be like setting my computer on fire. I think it should be okay. Even using like a 4K shoreline render target, Oh, but at that point, why don't I just fucking draw all of the water data to render targets? Instead of needing RVTs. Which at that point, I'm literally just fucking the Unreal water implementation. Okay, here's my hypothesis, right? The Unreal water implementation originally tried to use RVTs, then realized that the banding was too fucked up, and so then they did pre-computed render targets for all of it. That's what must have happened. Yeah, exactly, Jack. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I know there was a reason for it. Actually, if anyone's used Unreal Water System, so like in the Unreal Water System, they can blend between rivers and not rivers, right? Rivers and lakes. Is it a render target per intersecting section? Or is it just like one giga render target that has all of them on there? With like the flow map stuff and the whatever. Because like here, like at this scale, perfectly fine. Like, yeah, flow maps, it's blending, it looks nice. You know, this is all perfect. But like at a big scale, we get banding, which we just can't have. So, How do you do distance fields? No, this is a distance field. It's just fucking low res as hell. Yeah. Maybe they don't scale it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure what they do is like you define the shore with a spline, and then they generate a distance field from that spline, and they must draw it to a render target for that whole area. I don't know. Water quadry uses the most expensive water material on the water quad where the river lake intersects. It can be both river, lake waves, and do the blending manually. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the same with my system. Like, at the intersecting parts, you have to run both the lake and the river things. But in the lake, where there's no river touching it, then you don't have to run the river thingo. So yeah, the intersections need to compute all of the water types, but the actual render target that determines the blending, is it local to that intersection? Or is it local to that intersection and then it gets assigned to the material instance with its like position that it needs to be in? Or is it like a global, you know, we draw all of the river stuff to one big render target? Or use a global render target? Okay. Because that's what I'm thinking we do. But then, like, at that point, why don't I just fucking use the Unreal Water System? Oh, yeah, probably because it sucks. It sucks, I say, as I literally can't do any better. Kill myself. There is Robert, but I'm using the highest quality one. And even it has banding. Like here, you can see there's banding. This is the highest quality one, but yeah, I don't know. Huge amount of memory due in the creation, something like 10 to 15 gigabytes, creating huge render targets. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. The water manager composites the interactions. Yeah, so the water manager must figure out all of the intersecting points and then do that. The only problem I would have with doing it per intersection is that it's then really hard to read that in the interaction plugin, right? Because, like, I need to know the river velocity at any point in the world so that I can, you know, if it's moving water and I'm in the water, it needs to create ripples and also a foam trail. And we also need to move the foam in the direction of the river. And I guess if I had like a volume with the flow render target in it, when I overlap with that, I would change the flow render target in the Niagara thing to be that one. But then it's like segmenting them would be like giga hard. I don't know. I'm stumped. I totally forgot that banding would be an issue. Because RVTs don't fucking interpolate for some reason. Ree. Yeah, even for something like just nulling the amplitude, we will still get banding because of the DDX DDY thinger. That's the wrong way around. And I think I'm just in the wrong place. Yeah. Yeah, here, you can see the lines because of the DDX, DDY. Doing that. No, but isn't it supposed to be... Shouldn't it? No, because it can't do it in the vertex shader because it's a fucking... That's not gonna work, right? Okay, no, that does work. If I DDX DDY at the vertex level, then the vertices essentially blur. That doesn't make sense, though. Is that even still doing the fucking normals? No. No, it isn't. It's just straight up not doing it. Because, yeah, we have to do the fucking... Oh, no, what am I... No, I want to try this vertex interpolator into... I guess into there, fuck it. Does that give us an error? I doubt... Okay, but I doubt it would actually change anything, though. Do we still get the lines? Any liners? Hmm. Yeah. Can't see any. Easy ways available for... Yeah, I know. But if we use vertex interpolator, we can draw the vert pass to the pixel pass. Does that make any sense? And then do DDX, DDY. Maybe. But let me actually find one of the lines. Where are my lines at? Now I can't find any lines. Fuck. Alright, let me just rotate this bad boy. Alright, let me just make this big. B-I-G. Alright, show me some stuff. Okay, well, there's some fuckiness already. Oh, no, that's just the edging. Whoa. See, I can't find any of those artifacts. Oh, no, okay, here they are, Here's the lines, Okay. So, lines, I can see them. They are appearing in the world normals? Yep, I can see them there. Okay. So, does this work? It does. It does work. Okay, no, maybe not all is lost. Hold my dick. Hold my dick and balls. As we get further away, that's just because of our shitty LOD stuff. So then what was our issue again? Right, the foam mask was really shit at some points when we were doing shore waves. So maybe if we smooth it out using vertex land. Might be able to simulate weather change, gale to calm, etc. Yeah. I can just do, just change the amplitude slowly. Like this, and go zhuzh, and then zhuzh it up. Ooh. Can make it really, like, nice and clean, or we can do it, like, real noisy and turbulent. Turbulence. Maybe that's a better name for it. Water turbulence. The fuck's happening here? Oh, right, it's drawing to the... Wait, no, what is happening there? Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. What was that? That's UE5, probably. So... Pardon me. Let's just do our shitty ass thingo again. Normal. RG normalize. Lerp between direction 1 and direction 2, which again isn't how we would do it. Oh, no, okay. Oh, no, because I... Oh. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. We run a separate one. Same amplitude. Same income. Same superannuation. Something, something. Wave time. Choppiness. Noisiness. Direction. Direction. You're that. This one is the normalized direction, dude. And then we lerp between them using the length 1 minus of that. And we then lerp between the dudes. Oh, good, Bassiador. Have a good one. Enjoy, enjoy. God, I could really go for some food. I haven't eaten in like 10 years. Just kidding. It's been half a year. Look at all these vertex instructions. Ah, it's actually not that bad. It's like, oh no, yeah, 2,500. That's sick. So now we have Shoreline. Wait, why are you doing that? Why are you going the wrong direction? Why are you going that direction? And why is that? Oh, I guess I need to thingify it. Unfrick it? But I mean, that looks fine. I think I just need to do the fall off very slightly more. Or like give it a tiny bit of grace period. So it's just like the RG length. Do I just need to saturate it? Well, RG, length saturate 1 minus. Because I think that's like a divide by 0 happening here. Fucking length. Add a tiny baby number. I don't fucking know. Wait, how can the length be less than 0 though? I don't know. Why is this happening? Also, I just want to move these all this way. Yeah. Oh, it's because it's not a safe normalize. Or the direction is slightly fuckerized. So I would need to... Oh, sorry. I keep, like, my posture's so bad that the focus point keeps defocusing. Right, if I just, like, add a tiny little number to this, like the tiniest little number, then... Yeah, maybe... Yeah. It's technically slightly inaccurate, but yeah, whatever. Also, why is this around the wrong way? Is that because I'm dumb? Yeah. Because... it's supposed to be... local to world? No. You know, it's supposed to be no, it's supposed to be world. No, what's the fucking... What am I... What's the thing? Gat damn. What's the thing? Do I just need to swizzle that? Swivel? Swizzle? Oh, you can see the... Again, it's not terrible. No, we're getting fucky stuff here. Like, the banding is affecting the WPO. Like, yeah, we'll be able to see the banding here. Go count of the plane. This much. It's like not super detailed. I don't know what my stat stat unit? What's the triangle count? Million? I don't know. Yeah, oh god, we can see the banding super fucking terrible now. Here's what I want to know, though. If I got the water data one and, like, made it really low res, then does it change? Yes. If it's low resolution, then it's better. Because the banding is... I want to die so bad. Now our fucking flow maps look like this, though. Although, funnily enough, they kind of look fine once they're sampled. I mean, they can be that low res. Like, that looks not absolutely garbage. Because, yeah, that all of a sudden works. But if I put it up higher, then we get the banding, because it's too high resolution, you know? Because they just decided, hey, like, we're not gonna fucking linear interpolate. Sorry, yeah, I'll right, I think I know why it's happening. Yeah, it's because it's saying, like, at this resolution. Let me do this. And then give this a debug. Water data RVT debug. Or RVT debug normals. Runtime virtual texture sample. Water data. Normal, add 1, divide by 2, base color. Actually, you know what? Let's fuck the base color. Fuck the remap. Want that full range shit, right? So, in this, if this is higher resolution, right? You can see the banding when it's sampled. Can you guys see that? I'll make it a bit more obvious if I just like mask R and G. Okay, it's less obvious here. Alright, you can see it here. Okay, you can see the banding. Right here, it's quite obvious. But if I then lower the resolution, the banding disappears because it's interpolating between the pixels, right? Which is just like fucking stupid, but I mean, you know. I mean, it makes sense though, because yeah, it's trying to print the highest res thing, but the input thing, something bit depth, these nuts. Oh, enable texture. No, that doesn't change it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all I can think of is just lowering this to do all the flow maps and stuff, so that it can interpolate between them. And then yeah, we can do the thing, the shoreline idea. Yeah. Where's the water shader gun? Yeah, so why? So this is going the wrong way, for one. The reason for that is that I don't fucking know. It must be that the duffing do duffing. I guess tangent. Just fucking draw the inverse, I guess. Oh no, it's that I'm doing the dudes backwards. Right? Do I just need to invert this? Like direction here, just fucking. No, but then it's gonna go the other way. Can I flip vertically? No, it shouldn't be, but yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Invert the dudes. Invert the dudes. Bum 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 bim bum 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 bum. I like this method because it means this can be any distance and still work, right? Which is good. It's a good thing. Although, okay, so before we get too fucking deep, let's do a curve man dude. Curvy man dude. Any fucking dudes in the chat? I'm a chat man. Skibbity beep boop ba doom bop. I'm really tired. Alright, let's yeet this dude in big mode. Hello, big man. Let's do a new... Wherever this guy is. No, not the plane. I want the material. Oh, so I'm just going to draw the... What's wrong here? It's the... X that's inverted? I feel like the Y or something needs to... Like this or some shit. Is that it? No, that's not it. Make it super big as the banding increase. Yeah, it would. It would. But if it's low res enough, it shouldn't really be noticeable. Like, yeah, I can't notice any, like, banding going on here. I think I just need to invert the Y. Just swizzle that MF. Yeah. Okay. So if this was instead... Let me duplicate it. This is Shore Draw 2. So, Shore Draw number 2. Let's just move you out the way for now. Let's do a little radial, man. So, to get a radial, we need to text coordinate. We need to add 0.5. We need to text coordinate. We need to what the fuck am I doing? How do I vector fit? You know what? I've literally already got this. Where's the man? Water radial effector. Let me just copy you into the dude. Minus the extra values. Let's just get this. Do that. Do that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's literally that, right? Normalize. Well, we don't even need to normalize it because it's a fall off thing. Let me just like fuck you. I'm so confused. What am I? Who are we? We do this. Text coord, add 0.5. Length, multiply by 2. That's for the fall off, and then the actual color is this straight in. So this. If I normalize this, right? And then just, but we're not I'm there. Cool. What the fuck? Vertex factory these nuts? Normalize multiply. What do you mean shader debug info dump to blah 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 blah? Hello? What? What do you mean? Why are you struggling so much? Text coords. Oh wait, can you not draw text coords? No, you can. I can draw text coords into. Oh, vector float 3 to float 2. Right, I'm just spasticated. Append vector 0. There we go. Although this is going to do classic normals thing. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Cool waves. I also want to draw this to the base color. Sorry, to the emissive color, not to the base color. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It is pretty sick. But yeah, I did want to. So that's the alpha between that and this. That goes into the normal. That's a 3. That's a 2. But you don't need to do that. You can just go straight into there. Wow. Why... Why is... I want it to act like a shoreline. I think I just need to, again, swizzle the... This in there? No, no. Oh, okay. Hello. Rotation, none. Okay. So this is dumb. How do I do ocean sphincter? Alright, it has to go the other way around. So the direction... No. No confusion. How does this work again? This is saying red. In red direction. Gradient from red to 0. Going this way. So if our red is over this side. Cool. It should be going that way. So, okay, so no, if this is like this, then red is here. Sweet. But we want the fall off to be fully offy. Why the fuck isn't this working? Is it working? No, because why do we get this weird... It should just be doing, like, a shoreline thing. You know what I mean? Like if I just say normals, just mask, multiply y by 0, right? Just looking at the red now. Like, what's the difference between this and... The other one. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a big... Oh, well, yeah, okay, no, I guess that is technically doing what we're asking it to, but because it changes over time, it looks like it's going a bit fucky. It's like a... It's literally like magnetic fields, you know? What do you think it only needs a red circle with a fall off to black? That would... Well, okay, if I did that... If I just said do this... Multiply by red... It'll do, like, kind of what that does. No, it won't. Now I'm just confused. Oh, it needs to fall off to blue. Using this into the lerp between red and blue. And then you go into there and you go into there. So it'll like go in the red direction, but it isn't going to... Do you know what I mean? It'll go in the red direction, but it isn't gonna, like, curve, you know? The fall off will be... Yeah. Is it even possible? Like, doing it just this way? Because that's like a single dude. Yeah, no, I think I will actually have to input a specified fucking like thing. Specified distance and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Okay, so that's going nuts. Do you mean the instruction count? Because, yeah, it's pretty fucked. We are in the fuck zone. Let's check it. 2.6 thousand vertex instructions? It's funny as. Hell yeah. I probably don't have to offload that, right? It's either... What a shader complexity... you don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. I can move these to the pixel shader and have 2000 instructions in the pixel shader and in the vertex shader. It's funny. White AF. There we go. All right, now let's go. Oh yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's not even showing up. Yeah. I think it's because it's single layer water that it isn't happy. If I did it default lit, Yeah, nice. Also, why do I have extra... extra dudes in there? That's just Z fighting. Let me just get rid of them. Because I manually placed down fucking planes for this shit. It's actually not that bad. You know what, give me 1 sec, I'll make it even better. Because again, this is after I just offloaded stuff back to the pixel shader. I'm just gonna get rid of these little fucky bits. Alright. Yeah, back in Vertex Interpland. So what's that? 1,000 in Pixel, 1,000 in Vertex. But then, if I offload the foam mask to the Vertex shader... Look at that. Not bad. If I didn't need all the refraction and shit, this would be fine. So Ocean just a bunch of separate meshes with LEDs? Yeah. Yeah. You like that? Simple but effective. Probably needs to LED a bit sooner. Also, they don't need this much overlap. That's like way overkill in this case. Once a certain amount of foam, is the refraction even visible? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, YOLO. Yo to the low. Homebrew tessellation. Hey, it's still more performant, you know? It's all about performance. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That's, you know, it's a healthy poop green. It's a spinach poop green. And yeah, this RVT thing is kind of working, but again, I think I'll need to do a pre-computed distance gradient. Rather than just supplying a direction, because the direction only works if it's like a flat, you know, a flat value. When I try and do a radial thing, here it's different. So like this radial from the world origin is different because it's a distance from this point. Or is it? No, why the fuck wouldn't that work? Give me distance from the point. Well, yeah. No, well, no, No, because that's normalized. Direction gradient. The fuck are you? Direction. Oh, no, yeah, that's a world position not normalized. So, yes, it is it's a directional distance. Well, actually, okay. Here's a test. If I can get this fella right in here, and we say get the origin pivot point. Well, actually, no. Let's just go local position XY, local position XD. So local position XY into the emissive color. Right? And so that's just saying, oh, these are the absolute distances. Right. We're going to divide this by big number. $10,000. I don't know how big this fucking thing is, but divide by big number. Okay, maybe not. Maybe 1,000. Big number. Right, this is like within range. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Don't. Yeah, what the fuck? So then, if I chuck that over here, and we then draw this into the... Fuck. The fall off though, bruh. Well... Yeah, suck my nuts. Go... why does my brain hurt so much? Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, so we have to... Fucking... Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Yeah, okay, so we have to essentially create a distance field in the RVT, which is fine. We can do that. It just needs to be normalized to a specific distance. Or, I guess, a max distance, technically. Because we can't store values greater than 0, or, less than 0, greater than 1 in a dude VT. So we have to, divide it by giga number and then slurp it out on the other side. Although, my guess is that the fucking... No, if we know the 0 to 1 gradient represents a specific distance, then we can just multiply it. Oh, actually, yeah, no, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it right now. Append the man. Local position divide by 1,000 gives us... Fuck you. Gives us this thing. Da thing. What does that mean? Thousand, I don't know, fucking 1 minus? What's up, shit? Is that gonna like smush it in? And then length here. 1 minus multiply. Oh, my brain. Fuck. I want to get a fall off of 1000 length. What are you? Length 1000 fall off. Okay, 1 minus u. U here are 0 to 1 gradient over 1000 units. Don't tell me the fucking local position. Okay, you know, pivot point. I didn't realize local position scales. How do you think two roots? I'm fine, I'm fine. Subtract world pos. World per squishion. You know, just do it like that, and then mask RG. If that goes into here, then we get duffing. What the fuck? Oh, that's the bloom. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Divide by number 1000. 1000 units of fall off. That's into our emissive. Okay. If we then get the length of this, saturate that 1 minus. Oh, I keep burping or hiccuping. What's the difference? Who knows? Fuck, it's nearly 6 AM. Right, and so now we have this tiny baby little 1000 unit sphere, circle. Let's go 10,000. Let's go 20,000. Better. Okay. So then we get direction, which is this, normalized, multiplied by the dude after we schmoogle-doog it. So this is direction, schmoogly boogler, and then smack daddy in here. Oh, wrong way. Saturate 1 minus. Relatively mutable UE6 from character. I've looked at it. I haven't like poked around in it, but it seems pretty cool. And I will be making some videos about it. Hashtag soon, TM. All right. If we go into our... instead of multiplying that, we're going to lerp towards 001. Use that to lerp from this man to this man. Schwow. Schwow. Oh, that needs to go into here. You son of a bitch. We need to append 0 to you, chuck you into here. No, wrong way. What are you doing, you cheeky monkey? You are gonna... Alright, wrong way. You go there, you go there. Alright, finally. So now we go into the dude. We then get the length here for this effect. Direction gradient. RG normalize the thing. So wait, why are we not getting anything anymore? Oh, right, I'm not drawing it to the guy. This needs to go into normal. And so then we need to multiply the length. Do I still need to flip the Y coord? I probably need to swizzle it. But the length here... length multiplied by 20,000 or some shit, right? Because it's supposed to represent 20,000. Length of RG. No, am I tripping balls? My brain, it's just not working. I just cannot brain at the moment. Like, in essence, what's the difference here? Well, I guess for the gradient, we don't want to do that. But for the direction, which we're just doing as a thingo, we would want to get the direction normalized, multiplied by the big number. That's now our direction gradient, which for this will fuck it up. It'll like squish them all together. Super funky. No, it won't. I lied. Length. Wait, where did my 20,000 go? Length. Multiply. Sorry, length. Multiply by 20,000. Right, now this should look super fucked. No, it doesn't. Okay. What the fuck? But then how does our squircle look? Bruh. Bruh. Do we then get that divided by that? That does the fall off. But like... Eh? Eh? RG length. Safe that. Fuck that. That lerped between them. Why is it not lerping proper? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is it because this length isn't safed? Safe did it. Yeah. So why can't I get them all to zhuzh towards here? Like what are we supplying here? We are supplying a distance. Direction gradient is literally just world position negative. That's our whole thing, right? wave input direction is just world position, but the inverse of it, because it goes that way. So why would it not... Oh, ooh, hold my dick. Hold on. We need the length 1 minus. We probably don't need that either. Length 1 minus multiplied by large distance that we're representing multiplied by the normalized vector. No. Well, what's our... Let me do a fucking shoreline. Maybe I should have just tested this with, like, a spline, you know? Fuck. Ugh. Let me also just swizzle the R. Sometimes someone needs an absolute value, just don't know what. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is essentially saying, from this point, go X units out. And then if we normalize that, so we normalize this and just put that in the debugger, that should just give us, yeah, like the absolute direction. Which we can get by normalizing it, you know, after its gradient's been applied here. So we got this gradient saying, oh yeah, here's 0, here's the max distance. If we normalize that again, we should get a circle but without the fall off, right? As such, and we can then, using the gradient that we've supplied, you know, getting the length of our RG value, we know that where it is 1, the distance is 0, and where it is black, the distance is 20,000. Which is literally what we're doing down here, right? But we're just using the center of the world position. Pardon me. Let's just say, let's just go over here for a sec, right? We're only going to look at these waves for a second. Sorry, we're only going to look at these waves for a second. Nice noise. So, let's just like yeet all of this shit. So we have our RVT. We can get the normal. We can get the RG. Smack that in base color. That should match our dude underneath, right? Yep. It's pretty shit. But it's correct. So then, if we just said, RG, RG normalized, then we get the length of RG, multiply, well, yeah, no, length of that, 1 minus, multiply by 20,000, the known distance, multiply that by that should just fucking give us radial waves. Where are my damn waves at? Oh, wait. What the fuck? Hold my dick and balls. It looks fine here. What the fuck? Why? What is this? What are you? Subtract the object position. But it shouldn't matter. It should be doing the waves. No, I think I know what you mean. Because in here... Am I ever using... That's just for distortion, so that shouldn't matter. That's just for some extra crest shit. That doesn't matter too much. Subtract the object position from the absolute world position of the pixel, I think. Yeah. So you reckon get world pos. Subtract that from our... But this is supposed to be a distance field, not a dude. Doodad dude. A doody doodad. No, I've done something terrible. I don't think that's it. I don't know. Why does that happen? It's like a... But yeah, no, you are right. It's like... outside of world position, it gets annoyed. But why would that be? Because it's a normalized value with a normalized distance. We're essentially giving it a new... Right, you know how I said that I needed to you know how I said I needed to replace that value or replace that calculation for this exact reason, and then I proceeded to not replace that thing? Well, I didn't replace the thing. Fuck! Fuck! Ugh. Yes. Do I even need the direction normalized? No, I can just normalize that to get the dude. Yeah, right. Dotting it against world position to get the direction. Because this then gives us the gradient that the sine waves operate over. So then this would just be input, you know, direction gradient. So you're the fucking... Fuck. You know, I've blown a fuse in my brain. It should be possible, though. I have confidence that the shoreline stuff will work. I mean, we can see it working with this guy, you know? And again, if the RVT is low res enough, then we can not get the artifacting, which is great. Really good job. Really, really good job. This is all fucked up now. Probably. Normal RG. Normalize. Length 1 minus. Multiply. Length 1 minus. Lerp. This guy, that guy. Oh, wrong thing. So yeah, imagine this is the shoreline. It's like, yeah, cool, really good job. The shore waves go this way. The ocean waves are going this way. Everything is fine, I guess. The ocean looks like this. We're not even at the fun part yet, which is doing buoyancy. Nice. That looks like one of those Japanese paintings, you know, with all the swirly water stuff. But yeah, shore waves, ocean waves, fall off, gradient, lerping. Tiling watered noise. Tiling water texture. You like that? Loves a bit of tiling watered noise. Is that just the normals, or is that the foam texture? When these crisscrossing RVTs be knife with the TB, that you have to do? No, because... Well, not necessarily, because... We know the position of all these things, right? Like, we know the spline has collision, and when we're in the spline's collision, we know our position, you know, if we're, like, to the left or the right of the spline. And because the spline distance is going to be, you know, determined, we can then, you know, run the shoreline, you know, the shoreline buoyancy determinizer instead of the ocean one. Or if we're in the middle, we could lerp between them. And then also if we're like... If we are in a river, the river spline knows its velocity on the CPU and its height, and we can get pushed, you know, pushed along by the river, and then where the river meets, you know, the shore or the ocean or the whatever, we can do a thing. We do a thing. Do the thing. You know what I mean? Ooh, negative noise. Also, I might do... So these, like, this extra noise shit, we don't have to run it twice. I might just make that as a separate function called, like, additional noise that goes after, you know, shore waves, ocean waves, blah, blah, blah. Then the extra noise waves as a completely separate thing, just to ensure that they're definitely being computed only once. It might be doing that under the hood, but I don't know. You just never know. You just never know. I just hear confusion in the background. Yep, that's me. That's me. Where's our man gone? There he is. The man. Terrifying. Yeah, once we have particles and stuff going, this should look pretty sick. Once we can spawn particles at these locations, then we're gonna be fucking pogging and champing. Let's make a fucking surfing game, you know? Surfing game for the win. So this is what the wind choppiness that I decided. Can you hurry up and compile? Yeah, right. Wind choppiness gets maxed over the dude. Probably needs to be a bit higher, I think. I don't know. I need to look at the ocean. I need to go to the ocean. I need to jump in. I need to swim. I need to frolic. I need to splash about. I need to drown a few times. Probably. That's all I can think of. Touch the ocean. What about negative waves? Whoa. At least it lerps really well when we do it slowly. Here's the other thing, right? This is kind of... I mean, it's not dumb, but on top of this, I was thinking, you know how I think sometimes. So, like, I wanted to write a plugin. What did someone called it? What was it? PrismaticaClimate? PrismaticaClimate worldwide weather simulator thing? System? Dude? But basically run like a sparse update global wind simulation, and which is based off sun exposure. So the sun hits the front of a mountain range. It doesn't hit behind it as often and whatnot. And that difference in temperature, you know, creates air currents and shit, which those air currents then push the temperate air around, and then wind in the ocean over long periods of time increases the wave intensity and direction and blah blah blah. So we could actually simulate the wave height based on wind over a long period of time, rather than just, oh, the wind's picking up, therefore the waves are picking up. You know what I mean? Because if the wind is very sudden, you could... it could be super, super windy, but the waves could be really flat. In theory. But, like, the waves get super fucked up when it's been windy for a long time. And then you can do, like, humidity, precipitation, carried by these wind thingos. The temperature would be different depending on, you know, the height of the world, the sun exposure, all that kind of shit. And the actual applicability of it is that you don't have to think. You don't have to think about the, you know, the climate science of your game world. It'll just do it for you, you know? It would just be like, oh, this is like a really deep valley behind a mountain, therefore it would stay, like, cold and icy longer than the front side of the mountain, kind of thing. Or the vegetation would be less lush on the backside of a mountain. Or it's just been snowing. There's heaps of snow and shit. And the front side of the mountain is going to melt the snow before the backside. And then the snow melt creates a coarse water simulation thing that drives whether the rivers and creeks are like higher than usual. You know, like it, and it all just makes sense in that way. And then the big bonus, right, is that it would work with procedurally generated worlds, because you just have to put in like a height map and time of day, longitude, you know, where you are, like where is the equator of the world and where is the pole. And then the sun angle and all that kind of shit. And you could pretty much just... It would pretty much just do it for you. So I think that could be really cool. And all the simulation fields would be drawn to render targets. So, you know, you would just be like, oh yeah, let's sample the... I don't know, the fucking snow render target. And then all of your foliage can get covered in snow when it is snowing where it would be snowy. You don't have to, like, think about that. So generated worlds represent... Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a cool... It's a cool idea. I mean, it's because I've been playing Vintage Story, you know? And it has, like, localized weather. Which is cool, because, like, you can see that, oh, yeah, there's a storm cloud approaching. And then as the storm cloud comes overhead, it starts raining. Or you can see that, like, yeah, the valleys still have icy water bodies. But, you know. We star sitters now. Always has been. Always has been. Solve the 3-body problem? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be a cool idea. I think it would be a cool idea to do some kind of large-scale world shit. Would your raindrops overlay stuff work on your sea shader? Raindrops on the ocean always look neat. Yeah, it would. Yeah. Yeah. Vintage Story starts raining and ends in a few weeks. I mean, sometimes life do be like that. It depends on the... It depends on, like, the location that you're at. Because it does precipitation based on clouds, and then if the clouds hit a mountain, then it's, you know, like, real life shit. I know they went pretty ham with, like, how it all works and whatnot. Although in Vintage Story, it's kind of like a lot of it is just aesthetic. I mean, if you're in like a cold environment, I mean, it's so easy to just kill and skin an animal and turn it into clothing, and then you've got like fresh, warm clothing, and you pretty much can't freeze to death. But yeah, it'd be nice if it was a bit more meaningful. So like, yeah, like getting caught in the rain is like a death sentence if it's cold enough. But you know, you can notice that it's starting to rain, or you can see storm clouds and then prepare ahead. I think in that way it would be more meaningful. And, you know, actually doing the simulation would make more sense. But, yeah. Do a vegan run? True. True. Hmm. Think about it again, that got me into learning PCG. True. I haven't dived into PCG too much. But that's the other thing, is that you could use the whole world sim shit to drive PCG volumes. Like the, because I know that PCG has like a built-in, like, sun amount. Like a function that, you know, will do a trace towards the sun. The average sun exposure. So that, you know, for like placing plants. Or, I mean, you could probably just build one that, you know. Yeah. Your own ends is you can't find any fruit trees. The only thing to eat is dandelions. I mean, you could eat, you can eat, like, the reed roots. Like cattails and tulle root. Pretty reliably. Berry bushes, fruit trees. Yeah, you can ferment fruit long term. I think the more challenging part of doing a vegan Vintage Story run would be the clothing. Like early game clothing. And winter. Because usually in winter, if you're not prepared, you just need to go out and, like, kill bears and just eat their shitty meat. So I don't know. Pretty much blueprint, different graphic. Yeah. That's one thing I don't like about the Unreal. All the new Unreal systems is they keep, like, changing the way, like, the syntax, you know? Like, PCG just does some weird shit where it's like, oh, the branch node, the true is on the bottom instead of the top, you know? Like the Boolean switch. Like, why doesn't PCG just use... I mean, I guess it can't use Blueprint because it can be GPU thingoed, but... I don't know. Mm. 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 Hmm. 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 But yeah, I'm keen to get these ocean waves just fucking done. And then the PrismaticaDev implementation of the wave function. And then the particle spawning using the render target from, you know, like the super low res render target in PrismaticaDev to then spawn the particles around the player where the waves go whoosh, you know. It's going to be sick. I should be able to get this. What was it? It was because I didn't have the gradient. I was normalizing it. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah. So yeah, waves stuff should be good. I wish that the RVTs... I guess just doing it low res is fine. Yeah. It should all be fine. Michin Hill, hello. Nice to meet you. What are we working on? We were working on some water stuff. You know what? I can show you. But I was just thinking of wrapping up the stream because it is currently 6:46 a.m. I think I've been going a little bit. I've been in the zone. Which, you know, tends to happen. Let me just load up the engine. I drink water, so this fits me perfectly. Hell yeah. Alright. God, how long does this one take to load? So yeah, I'm currently working on a few things at the moment. I've got like 10 different micro projects on the go. But at the moment, I'm working on an ocean water shader. Just a nice little simple one. Noise. No, less noise. Thank you. Less noise, more amplitude. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, just working on this. And just working on a way to do the shores. The shore, you know, the shore wave crashity. Which I've kind of figured out. Obviously, the shore needs to curve, which is where this struggles. But I should have it all figured out. And this is a part of my interaction system called PrismaticaDev, which does a local wind, trample, and interaction system. as well as a surface sim to some extent. I need to work on the sand shit again at some point. Also does like puddles and whatnot. Puddles, water, fog, water with foliage in the water, I guess. So the ocean stuff is just a part of that. And also the rivers, the river stuff. Can this create tsunamis? Kind of yes, kind of no. But kind of yes. So yeah, this is like project number 1. And then the other thing I'm working on currently is a really stupid physical character movement system. Let me just turn the debug on. So I'm working on a thing where we move the character using only physics. Or sorry, only rotational physics without any thrusting and whatnot. So we have a capsule, we tell the capsule to like lose balance, and then we catch up with the feet. And that way we get a realistic, you know, character movement and whatnot. And we can do like jumping. There's no jump animations right now, but yeah, so the idea of this is to unify character movement and you know, like physics objects. So, you know, being able to push things around or you know, just exist on top of things even. Like if we were on a ship or like a cart or a carriage or something, then it would all, you know, it'd all be accounted for. Because, you know, if I'm on a seesaw and like the seesaw is like just, you know, not tipping, but then I jump, I'm not going to be able to jump as high as if I was on completely solid ground. So that this kind of, you know, allows for that. And also just really stupid things like if I run around in a circle, then this platform will slowly rotate in the opposite direction because I'm pushing backwards with my feet and whatnot. So yeah, this is really stupid. This is a stupid project. Crouching at the edge of the platform also impart forces onto it. Yeah. Like crouching up and down would, you know, would do it. Oh, you mean can you rock the platform by only crouching up and down without jumping? Because yeah, that is correct. Yeah. So yeah, you could intentionally just like shake a boat up and down by crouching on it. But yeah, the other nice thing is that because all of our animation is driven by the ball's rotation. Oh, okay, well I fell over. Yeah, I do. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, I do have to actually, like, manually balance, sort of, by, like, tap slowing. Otherwise, we do just eat shit. But yeah, the point of it is that characters can lose balance if they get, you know, doinked in the head or something. So if I just, like, find a box, just, like, doink my character in the head. You know, they will actually, like, balance and whatnot. Oh, that's a cardboard box. Alright, where's the heavy box? Oh, there's the ice block. Fuck, I can't. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, hold on, I can do this, let's just yeet that away. Yeah. Oh, okay, we fell over. Gonna debug you to hide ball and cylinder. Yeah, I might just... You know, I literally can do that. I don't know why I haven't bound it to a key yet. Oh, maybe I already have. What's D? No, D is move sideways. I don't know. I'll do it another time. So yeah, that's one of my other little bits and bobs. Another thing I will be working on is like a super accurate character collision plugin / system. Because like usually you've only got the physics body capsules to get collision, but what I'm gonna do is subdivide that using some basic shapes so that you can have a helmet that, you know, you set up a kind of fake collision profile for that helmet. So, you know, the helmet only goes down to here, but then it has negative collision shapes in the eye sockets or something. And then if you hit a character in the eye slits with an arrow, then, you know, it will stab into their face rather than bouncing off the helmet or something. So that's another interesting one I've got on the back burner. And then I was going to do the world climate simulation shit. And then I've got the voxel paint system idea, where we can voxel paint instanced objects by having a global 3D render target. And then we use custom data, or per instance custom data, to assign a position on that render target so we can, like, burn sections of a tree. So if we had, like, a big-ass tree, that tree could be subdivided into a 3x3 grid, and we can burn sections of the tree instead of just the entire tree all in one go. So I was trying to do voxel painting the other day. Nice. What were they? What was their implementation? Or were they just ripping me off? Were they just trying to undercut my splendid idea? I don't think it's an original idea. Coffee. Okay, yeah. Segmented arson. Hell yeah. Painting white on a plane. Ah, right. So much ambitions, will you ever finish your game? It doesn't matter, because the game is the friends we made along the way. You know? And the really stupid systems that we half-baked along the way. That's what really matters. You know? It's the systems that we made and open sourced along the way. Or sold as plugins. Sell them as fucking plugins. Desu Strandingu? Desu Strandingu. Hell yeah. NezuDev, hello. How does someone even begin learning all this? It looks cool. I don't understand how the ball is connected and affect the animations. I'm new to animations though. So, pretty much how the animations work. Usually you would be inputting the velocity of the character to a blend space, which you just have a bunch of animations that say like, okay, when the character is at speed 0, you know, they're just doing this. But then when the character's at speed 100, they start walking. Or speed 100 and going forward. They're walking like this. But then if they're going speed 100, but they're going backwards, you play the backwards walking animation, and you do that for forward, back, left, right. And then you do the running at, you know, speed 400. They're like jogging and they're like doing that. And then to the left, they're like jogging to the left. And then you can just like play 2 of those animations at the same time, but at like 50%. And that makes like the diagonal ones and in between walking and jogging. So that's called blend spaces, which I have a video about on my YouTube channel. Intro to blend spaces, I think. But as for what the ball was doing, we were getting the rotation of the ball, the rotation speed, sorry, of the ball. And then we get the angular speed, so the degrees per second, and we get the radius of the ball. You know, 2 pi r something fucking circle shit, I don't know. Which then gives us like, essentially if we traced the ball, traced a line with the ball along the ground, like we'd get the linear velocity. We turn the angular velocity degrees per second into a linear velocity to then put into the animation. So even when the ball is turning, if the ball is turning really fast on the ice, then it looks like our character is like, you know, slipping on the ice. Because the ball's turning faster than it's moving. Does that make sense? It's like, it's 7 a.m. I don't know if I'm making any sense. I need to wrap it up. We need to wrap it up. We need to wrap it up. But I'm wrapping it up. I'm gonna wrap it up. Any Unreal devs online? Anyone want to raid any Unreal devs? Does anyone even use Unreal? I don't think anyone uses Unreal. Oh, Brightside's on. We could jump in there. We also got Cavino. He's in Godot, though. Yeah, you know, we'll go. Good, don't do it. That's funny. That's funny. Jedcoit. True. Wondering, game name is Tectonic Planes. Why not plates? Because they are all discs, like floating continent things. Which, like, you could call a flat surface a plane, you know. It's a pun, but it's like deep lore. Also, like, planes of existence, you know? You know, like, it's deep. It's deep. You'll get it. You'll get it when you play the game. It's actually a flight simulator. Yeah, well, we're gonna get there when we do the climate simulation, you know. All right, let's go to multiplayer game about pizza. How do I... Where's my channel? Stream. Manager. Raid. Search. Right side. Movement. Charles, ultimate question about your game. It's a Kenshi-inspired game and all, but there's slavery, ? Yes. Yes. Whether or not the player can engage directly in slavery, as in, like, driving slaves, maybe not. Capturing and selling slaves, maybe. Child slavery, you know, I don't know. TBD. But, yeah, you know, yeah. Child militia? You know, do you punch the kid or not? Bit of Fallout style. You know. I think in games it's okay to, like, touch on subjects like that as long as it isn't encouraged, and that the, you know, the outcome is, what Fallout game is it where, like, if you shoot a kid, you get, like, the child killer title, and, like, everyone, like, hates you, you know? But then it's like, are people just gonna, like, do it for fun? But then if people are just, like, punching kids for fun in a video game, is there anything wrong with that? I don't know. It's like, who's asking the questions? Can I train a small girl to use a greatsword? They wouldn't be strong enough to wield a greatsword. It's not like they're gonna punch kids. I mean, look, if someone gets all of their kid punching rage out in a video game instead of real life, then, like, probably a good thing. You know? Remember that from Fallout to get the decensoring patch the fans maintain if you want it back or in the original disc. Ah, okay. I think Rockstar actually had to make their game a parody of real life to avoid lawsuits. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like game worlds without, like, child characters just feel kind of, like, dead. Like, even in, like, Skyrim, you've got, like, you know, the annoying kids and shit. And I guess you can't, like, attack them. I mean, it's pretty easy to just make them, like, dodge your attacks. So you can get around the violence part of it pretty easily without being unimmersive, I guess. I don't know. But it would be, I think it would be so funny, right? To just, like, in a game, just, it would be funny in a game if there's, like, this, like, snotty, brat-nosed kid, fucking little piece of shit that, like, you know, you're like walking through town and there's just this kid and he's, like, throwing stones at you, you know? You just go up and you're like, you just, like, punch him in the head. I think that would be really funny. You know? Like, maybe not, like, you know, removing limbs and stuff, but just, like, you know? Just a harmless little face punch. Just to, like, teach him a lesson in a video game. You know, don't throw rocks at people, dumb kid. Or just, like, catching one of his rocks and just throwing it back at him. Like, I think that's fine. Build him some character in a video game. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, slavery in the game, whether you're just rescuing slaves or selling people off, I don't know, but at a bitch, yeah, well, actually, that's another option, right? Is that if you attack a character that is not deemed fit for violence, you could use a slap animation. Or you always use, like, the, you know, the pommel of your sword or something. I don't know. It was not fantasy or cartoonish. If it's very close to realism, someone to that as encouragement. So much calling out war games as violence induction. Yeah, that's true. I think games like, I mean, Grand Theft Auto is, like, yeah, very parodiotic. Parodous. Where, like, it is very absurdist, and it's kind of like, I don't know. It's very over the top. So I can see how it kind of gets around it, but I mean, obviously my game's, like, completely fantasy and also is, like, very visually stylized, like rendering wise. But I don't know. I don't know. It's like in RimWorld, right? How does RimWorld get around it? Because like in RimWorld, you can farm babies for organs, you know? In RimWorld, like vanilla RimWorld. You can just like set up a human farm and like harvest kidneys. But because RimWorld is not visually very descriptive, you know, they're like these little 2D sprites, and like the harvesting organs is just like, you know, there's like some little blood splats that just appear. There's no like actual animations and shit. Then it's like a very utilitarian do you know what I mean? Like, it's implied that you are harvesting the organs of children, but it's not explicitly, like, shown, which I think is how it kind of gets around, you know, violence and that kind of stuff. And I guess it's also like, I mean, you can just be sadistic in RimWorld if you wanted. Yeah, I don't know. Prison architects, yeah, they're to center remodeling prison. Yeah. Doesn't make it visually ultra real. Yeah, exactly. I had a questionable violence behind something similar to The Sims Woo. Yeah, you just obscure it. Anytime you go to, like, bitch slap a kid in the game, a cloud moves by the screen. Anyway, we're going to wrap up the stream now. Enough talk about video game violence. Because I need to violently jump into my bed. So we're going to start the raid. Giant text clues everything. Yeah, true. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm pretty... God, it's bright outside. There's light outside. What is going on? But yeah, everyone have a good day. Or good night. And I hope to see you all next time. So with that, will you say goodbye? Goodbye. And to the YouTubists, goodbye. Have a good one. See you next time.